Akwonsedi awi bebe. Jaruji wa. Jaja swezi agwa bawi. Tere wanwe. Yo wa dele. Ina yo wa dele. Mambo dele zuwe. Mona wa dele, mo wa dele, mo wa dele, mo wa dele. Za ukweza enyo za kwe konga wasenyo dai pepe yeble wo mo blade ko nyo bode ko nyo yimo terewa hina terewa we.
Oh yes, and of course that's it this evening top 105.3 and let's say good evening and welcome to the program. I beg to differ here this wonderful evening. You already are all. So whatsoever you're doing, folks, and however the case is going to be like, let us say it. Welcome and keep posted. Don't you go away. This is a program that beg to differ that comes away from 9 to 12 in the morning. So we here again another editions of the program. I beg to differ. So folks, just keep posted. Don't you go away. We like to welcome all of you. Those of you watching us online, we let us say you are welcome here to the today for on top 105.3. The only thing we need from you tonight is continue to share the podcast so that other people can be able to join us here this wonderful evening. We will also be joining our guests and panelists by 10 o'clock this evening. Yeah, 10 o'clock they're going to be here where we'll be going to join Mr. Archie Wright and that of the veteran first mate Amos Wright and all us here this evening. Mr. Josh Nemo going to be here. So just keep posted. Don't you go to wait. Our guests are also going to be here tonight on the show. Yeah, so keep posted. Don't you go to wait. We will open the phone lines, and have your seat if our guests done with the explanation of an interview with us here tonight. Yeah, so just keep posted. Don't you go away. The time is 4 minutes past the hour. 9 o'clock, and that's the correct time from when I'm sitting here this evening. Today, Thursday, the 5th day of the month of February, 8th day 2026. So, let me say we even to one of you, those of you watching us, listening to radio from Kunebo, Gliotuabo, also following us from Putu, Tiamattown, Petrocore. We are not forgetting about Ellison Wa, who is also monitoring this show and always here with us. We like to recognize him, and also to all of you that have been following this program, let me say good evening and welcome here this wonderful time. So just keep posted. Don't you go away. This is your program. I beg to differ. Whether you agree or not, you beg somebody to disagree with them, right? Yeah. So we take our musical break here to be read back as our theme song roll in. If we come back, we activate the phone lines so and hear from you and what on your mind that you want to talk about. This has been done on the first segment of the program. Yeah, what is on your mind that you want to talk about? What are some challenges you guys are going through in your various towns and community that you want to fleck out? We join you here this evening on our cell number. So we just take the musical break quickly to be right back. Okay, so that's it, folks. Let's say welcome back here this evening on Top 105.3 to the program I beg to differ. So if you just joining us, we'd like to say many thanks for joining us here this evening. Keep it out on 105.3 and don't you touch it. It's about time that we activate the phone lines and hear from you this evening. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and let's hear from you on the program I beg to differ tonight, right here on your FM dial. Yeah, 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. The number supported you tonight, 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. If you call us on the two numbers, you're going to be live here on Top 105.3. Let's hear you. It's about time to put a course through and let know what challenge is or what is on your mind tonight that you want to talk about on the first segment of the program I beg to differ. So tonight our guest is going to be joining us by 10th. The guest is going to be here. He's a film producer and he's going to be joining us here. So there are a lot of discussion tonight going to be discussing here, where there are a lot of things that will be diving into. So we just need you posted. Don't you go, you can you will have an opportunity to call and be part of the show. Yeah, you will call and be part of the show this evening. So just keep posted and don't you go away. We expect our guests to join us by 10 along with our co-host Liberia Tan. Yeah, so 10 o'clock they're going to be here. Those of you watching us online, you can share the podcast and don't you go that way. Just keep posted, continue to share as much as you can. If you can share 50 group, we appreciate you for doing that. If you can share 100, we appreciate you for doing that. But just share and share and share. Yeah, just share the podcast so people can be able to join us here this evening. So this is the first segment of the program I beg to differ, that we take calls from our listening audience to know what exactly is happening in their various towns and villages, or what challenges they are going through in their towns and villages. So folks, let's hear here this evening, 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. The number supported you tonight on the program I beg to differ, and let's hear you quickly here on this program. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. As we await your calls, we take our theme, keep it rolling, and then we expect your calls to be here tonight. We will join you and you're going to be live here on Top 105.3.
Morning one is a you. I walk your baby sumbo. No more GEDEH. Gonna tell you wow. And they say, yeah, this are you. Man said, you got you. Do well. In a that one, yes, man. In a Junaga. In a Junaga. How are Junaga?
Oh yes, and of course that's it tonight right here on the program I beg to differ. Let's hear you, 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. And let's hear you on the program I beg to differ. What are some challenges or what is on your mind tonight that you want to talk about? It's about time to fleck it out here this evening, and let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. We have 12 minutes past the hour, 9 o'clock. Put a call through and let's hear from you. What is it tonight that you want to talk about? What is on your mind tonight that you want to bring to the ears of Grenadians? It's about time you call in and let's hear from you. What challenges you guys are going through in your various towns and villages that you want to let the public know tonight. It's about time to put in your calls, and let's hear from you. What are some new developments, or what are some issues affecting your towns and villages that you want to talk about? You can call us on the cell number 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live on top 105.3 this evening.
Money fanatic over representing speaker of the house like the Capon Polio. You like your watch and I go in a daily way. You are not your boy. You're not your boy, no gonna do. Glad you're babu now. Tell wow, Brazona, tell wow, tell wow, tell wow. In a blue, I'm over. I naga. Then you are naga. I would you naga. No one wait you naga. Glad you're naga. No, that one.
Oh yes, indeed, that's it tonight right here on the program of Back to D4, and let's hear from you tonight. 0776 105 105. Just keep your comments coming in. Tell us where you're following us from this evening, and let's hear from you. Tell us where you're following us from. Those of you watching online, you can tell us where you are following us from, and those of you also following on YouTube, do the same by dropping your comments in the comment section telling us where you joining us from. Those of you in Radio Land, just call on the cell number tonight, and let's hear from you. What are some new developments going on in your towns, villages, or what challenges you guys are going through, or what is it tonight on your mind that you want to talk about? We can hear you tonight by calling on the phone number 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be here tonight with us. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and you will be live on Top Radio 105.3. Go to the comment section and see who is the person following us online. This person said the Liberian Civil Rights Movement official spokesperson is watching live from Upper Cowet, Monrovia, Liberia, and let me say good evening, my brother. That's Will David Wu. Thanks so much. We just always following this show, and we'd like to say welcome, Mr. Wu. Just keep posted, don't you go away. You can help us to share the podcast so that people can be able to join us here on the show. So those of you watching us too, you can just do the same. Drop your comments, tell us where you join us from tonight on the show. Where you watching us from? If you are foreign from the diaspora, or you are foreign from South Korea, North Korea, just tell us the main locations you following us from tonight. Trust me, we're going to read out your comments. Those of you listening, maybe you're in Putu, you're in Kunebo, you're in Bazon, or any part of the district tonight you're following us from, you just make your call here, and let's hear from you. How is that part of GEDEH County? What challenges you guys are going through in that part of GEDEH? Let's hear it tonight, right here on the program I Beg Today For. And this is the first portion. Like I said, we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns and villages. Yeah, we take calls from you to know what is happening. So we have 17 minutes down the hour 9 o'clock, and that's the correct answer from what I'm seated here this evening. So you can share the broadcast, let people be able to join us here, and those of you listening, just call out tonight. Let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 1435 04 0776 105 105 881 1435 04. The numbers support you through, and you're going to be live on the first segment of the program. I beg today for. Let's hear from you tonight. The program I beg today for, right? 0776 105 105 881 1435 04 0776 105 105 881 1435 04. Let's hear from you tonight on the program I beg today for. Those of you watching us, just drop a comment. Tell us where you are joining us from tonight. We're going to read out your comments.
Glad you're back now. Money will blow man decide you.
Let's hear from you tonight on the program that beg to differ. Number support you through 0776 105 105 881 1435 04. And let's hear from you. What are some challenges going through in your various towns and villages, or what is it tonight on your mind that you want to talk about? It's about time to put a call through, and let's hear from you. 20 minutes past the hour, 9 o'clock 10, we will be joining our panelists on the show along with our co-host Mr. Archie Wright, and our guest is also going to be here tonight. Yes, we have a guest that's going to be here tonight on this program. I beg today for. Just keep your comments coming in. Those of you watching, tell us where you're joining us from or where you're watching us from, and we're going to read out your comments to the public. Just let us know where you are joining us from tonight. Yeah, keep your comments coming in, and let's hear from you. Those of you in Radio Lens, just call up tonight on the cell number 0776 105 105 881 1435 04, and you're going to be live here on Top 105 from you, and let's know what exactly is happening in your various towns and villages tonight here on this radio hour. Numbers to call out, like I said, 0776 105 105 881 1435 04. And let's hear from you on the program that beg to differ. What is on your mind tonight that you want to bring to the ears of Nigerians about town? You join us here and let's hear from you. What challenges you got are going through in your various towns and villages that you want to talk about. You call us on the cell number 0776 105 105, and you'll be live on Top 105.3. Like, see, this person's trying to be placed. We don't call you back. Yeah, we don't have many to call you back. Just call us straight and let's hear from you. We'll go to the phone line, pick up this person. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, your name. Where have you joined us from?
My name is Josiah Gonde, calling from tonight.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. What is in my mind tonight is and with as we that government is carrying on some demolition on government land. You know, when there's a pirate that said when two bananas stick together, when one is left, the other one it may be I call harvest.
Sure.
What I'm trying to say is that today it's happening in most of our countries. Tomorrow it become in some countries.
Okay.
Meaning like places like SHEKU.
Yeah.
Where government has some property, how you got to get a land. Then people will just build a house there. If you like they say you buy the land. Even if you listen, government will tell you that they will listen ahead to tell you that so time we need the area to do so article certain development.
Sure.
But today we are sitting now without no thinking that the land that we own today will be our houses that we in with our family. It's not land that we bought and get a deed.
Okay.
So when it happens tomorrow now we'll start competing the government, government going to kill us. They're going to get article rescue librarian. You see that? Like example to right near Torrent Party there, when they get a post office before.
Yeah.
It's a government land, isn't it?
Sure.
Okay. Even the telephone, it's a government land. If it happens tomorrow, because anytime company can come within the country that they need some area to do something called tangible development. And government not go and take citizen land and get to what they call a company that can or NGO that can to do certain work within the country.
Okay.
What they'll do, they'll go on that land, what the land is doing, when they tell you 40 years ago. Then you the citizen are there and you see that your land you bought, how they call it, you pay your decent house now is for you. Government are giving notice now, they say, oh, the government are good. And hopefully know that when government can power, always development can with things. You have internet tour when we talk to children mirrors. There's a hostage all over from cash going to Torrent Party. You know when air total time will be moving the horses then because it's not good to be there. And tanking, you want brought yellow machine and damn all the horses I can remember. 2012. You see there?
Yeah.
So there's an area that government have a land. If you build a house there, don't relax. Try your best book and let's build a little better for people to be reaching. Because anytime the government say we need our area, they will take it from there but I have no consideration.
Sure.
So that's why my man tonight it's just a matter. People on government land today, they feel relaxed. They didn't feel relaxed because having now going on in the other country, people have been there for more than 30 years. They don't want to go back and clean that land.
Okay.
But today, happy today now, people cry, oh, we're in the government need. They think how to rescue us. And government is to rescue their article, their property too. Government rescue, what rescue is going to do? People to rescue human being alone. They do rescue their property and their land also human beings to rescue them. So if you pay a house on government land, government people there and damage houses, don't think that government give money to go and pay her in another area of the land. It will not work. I know this is someone there before. So that's brother. That was my man tonight.
Thank you so much for being part of the show.
Thank you.
Alright, so that's it, folks, and let's hear from you tonight. The program I beg to differ. What is on your mind tonight that you want to talk about? Like you just listen to him, right? That people shouldn't feel relaxed of maybe being on a government land, and then you just feel relaxed. You don't want to buy any other land again because time will come tomorrow. Yeah, they will come for their property. Let's go on the line and pick up this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, where have you joined us from?
This is Mr. Gonda. I'm calling you from GEEBEE.
Welcome to the show tonight.
Yeah, my concern has to do with the interview conducted with the health authority here today. Top FM.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's be real here. The place up there, what it is called, is referred to a referral hospital. He himself made it clear that the facility is not yet completed. Why should we be in haste to go there? Knowing the attitude of us Liberians, if you go over there, God will be complacent. They will not even complete our house again. You talk about 11 building is not being completed. The mortuary is not there. The day is not there. The other one is not there. Why can't we wait to our own Mater Tubman Hospital that we are used to when the government complete this place? And we go there because my own sense of reasoning tells me that the money, the German, for the small people, the money that was allotted for that project, some kind of interplay took place. That's the reason why our project is not completed up to now. Because our Liberian dubious attitude that what we ate that money and the people got tired and they say, let me just turn the facility over to the people. That is what they're able to do. The people can never send undertake any kind of project that will be left halfway. It is always we, the Liberian attitude, that are responsible for all our own power in this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for being part of the show. So that's it, folks. Let's hear from you tonight. 776-10105 881-143504. Let's pick up this caller. Hello.
Yeah, thank you for the show. You know, I've come to tell you my name is PSM. For my concern, the land in my you know, we the Latvian people, we speak up for God. Getting me? Based on the past, they will look at the civil war fought in this country here. People bought land and from the time bought the land and to reach the fact. They are doing, let the land with them. You getting me? But some individuals are led in the state, they use money, power to subdue the people. You getting me? Like, that Adigo fellow who he used to say, give it to one the lawmaker. Some people will not be saying that government land, but some people coming to rob the people, to override the people with money, and they giving up money to the judges. And the judges please on behalf of them taking the people's land. So it's not rational. That would be fair. You get me? Either way you go to the people's land, you must get the people's time, sufficient time. Can you mark my man? This country, my man, for so many years, 14 years, people, everything damages, no money, property rate is higher. So people will be rational in thinking. You get me? Now they break the places. Why people will do this? You get me? You can rescue the people. I rescue. You are making the people more angry. That is not rescue. So that will put you into place. People will not be saying that government. Even government will take the name of people. People to move. That is the concern.
All right. Thank you so much for being part.
Yeah.
So folks, that's it here on the program I beg today for tonight. And this is the first segment. Like I said, we are expecting our guests and panelists to join us by 10 o'clock this evening. So they're going to be joining us. But for now, we'd like to take calls from you to hear from you what exactly is on your mind tonight that you want to talk about. We go on the line and pick up this caller. Hello?
Yeah, Ronald, I want to decide.
Okay. Welcome back.
Okay. Yeah. Pertaining to the land issue. I can remember President Barker first annual speech. In 2014 or 2015, I had got 2025, I think 2024 or 2025, the first annual speech. He mentioned about it, that all government property will be repeated to the government. Okay,
the army barrack. That now the Japanese people to move from there and they damaging our horses. The Liberian know that is the army barrack before. That's on the ground barrack there. Liberian people, even now. Take an example. Right now in Brazil here.
Yeah.
Go to Nel Go to Nel People boil all around. You know very well that perimeter is for article is for the army barrack.
Sure.
People be all around now. So tomorrow, when government say, okay, we need to develop the area. All do that get our houses here, you'll be damaged. Because you know very well that never land there is the perimeter of article the barrack. You know, we're Liberian. They were and ever since Child of 2003, today you are 23 years. When I get 45 living here today,
Sure.
that is three things we need. We are going to learn the country that what's happening today. Because you want to go buy land. You go take government land and pay house on it because we are government already here. Well, even now, we're going to here. So people pay houses on proposed streets in the city now.
Okay.
In the sense of saying that we're government already. We're government already. Yeah, we may we're government can't do the thing here. So they government ready tomorrow and they say, oh, why don't give me time? And you know, very well, is that able where go pay house? You see that? So they will complain. There will be no solution. You like go pay house on government land. And they take people there, you say they have a good time. So they're going to 4 years before the government take place for it, or they're going to here. What come on to this one development or factory, you want to go pay factory. You go tell the company, you go tell the investor, oh, my pay way for 2009 or 2008 if you can. It can happen.
Okay.
If you know that you got lane moral, go back to the country, and be there. You put to be moral. You see that? So she said that government will get an apple time. Apple time for what? Company want to want to do something. Investor want to do something. They move for time. Okay, so when is here. When talking about article of enrichment can, article investor can okay. We want to the article the post office.
Yeah.
We want to for here. Another December. You don't know come article and investor be wait. Give us 3 years before it take place. Number one, and then you do your country or you do your country. So if you know you need to buy land, you want to government land, fine. They've been there for a lot of years. So nobody buy them. Government king, government go. Nobody talk. So no government cannot. They want they travel land. So no, we complain say how they call. They can rescue people. These are the rescue there. Rescue. Oh, you can rescue land. You can rescue human beings. You can rescue horses. That one is quite different. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for being part of the show this evening. All right, so that's it, folks. Keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 143504. And you're going to be live on the program. I beg to differ. 0776 105 105 881 143504 are the numbers supported through this evening. What are some concerns or what is it tonight that you want to talk about? It's about time to put in your calls and let's hear from you. 10 o'clock, we will be joining our panelists and guests on the show. I beg to differ. Yes, but we take calls from you and let's hear you. What is it tonight you want to talk about? What are some challenges that you guys are going through that you want to talk about tonight? Is it the time you put in your calls? Or what are some concerns tonight you have you want to bring to the ears of Nigerians? It's about time you call in and let's hear from you here on Top 105.3. Numbers to call us 0776 105 105 881 143504 are the numbers to call on tonight, and you're going to be part of it. So while we are with our calls, we will take our 10 song here and then be right back. Alright, so let's hold it there. Go to the comment section. Let's see our comments coming in here this evening. This person says, I'm watching you from Zredu. That's Ricky Flan is also following. And we have Kolu Doe also following us from Bedayara Camp, CVR. We have Chelsea Barrett, that Wilson C. Barrett is also following us from Monrovia. Who is there? That's okay. Elisha Donna also following us from Bedayara tonight. So for just keep your calls coming in and let's hear from you with the person, please. Yeah, just call us straight. Please don't send a text message, right? Yeah, we don't have credit to call you back. Don't send a text message. We don't have any credit to call you back. So just call and tell us tonight what are some main development taking place in your various towns and villages. What are challenges you guys are going through, and what is it tonight that you want to talk about? Yeah, or what are some concerns you want to raise tonight? It's about time that you put in your calls and let's hear from you. So 10 o'clock we will be joining our panelists and guests on the show. The guests are going to be coming in by 10. So the guests will be here by 10 o'clock. So just keep posted and don't you go away. 10, our guests are going to be here tonight. And you that are following on Top TV, you will be looking at him direct, right? Yeah. So you're going to be looking at him and then he'll be talking. So those of you watching online, just keep posted. The guest will soon be here with us. Yeah, the guest is going to be joining us here tonight on the show that Back Today for. So our guest is a Frame production. It's a production for Frame, and you're going to be joining us here tonight on the show. So just keep posted. 10, we join our co-host, Mr. Archie Wright. So we hold it there, go on the phone line and pick up this person. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Good evening, your name, where have you joined from?
Yeah, I'm Dixon. I'm calling from Fatima side, to be precise.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, my brother. You know, Liberian, sometimes it's good to travel. When you travel, you know more. You say travel and see.
Sure.
You see, today people crying in the government, people damaging horses and what have you. But when Ghana was built, Gerald Rowland told the Ghanaians, say, let us have black cloth on our faces for Ghana to be developed. He was the very first person that took the 50-pound hammer and started the operation. Today, the Ghanaian can say Ghana is the best. Then there again, if you're coming from Fort Junction, coming towards Freeport, you will see people in the car crying. But as soon as the power looking at Junction, when they get on the quota, you will hear different English. You see, even to the extent that where the bill, that bill, defense ministry, where Madam Ellen Johnson broke down and built another building there, behind it there is a government. Who's a color that you know it's a government board inclusive. So if you know you receive this money, you pay the money, and you still say you sit down with the color, tomorrow the government ready. What you expect them to do? So Liberians will continue to take away. But that's fast. We need development now. Yesterday we were blunt. Get an example. Look at Cross Street and go outside Monrovia. Look at Central Monrovia and look at outside Monrovia. If you see some building there, you want to take it and put it on your chest and carry it to your or land. Yeah. But those people only targeting the city. Now look at the building in Monrovia, Central Monrovia, look at like dumper. You see? So what we can think big this time, so that we leave something better with our children for tomorrow. So those that got that kind of thinking, that's it. But what the government is doing, they will continue to do to please we that want it to be that way. We're not forcing anybody, nobody forcing anybody. But that's the right thing. Don't take your cost and carry on government land. You can't fight government. So we the Liberians, let us learn something better for tomorrow, for the future of our children. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for being part of the show.
Thank you.
In a building, I'm going to keep that open away. That you be as well. But when you're away, no way, monogio. In a monogio.
So for that here tonight, keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105. We'll pick up this caller. Hello. Good evening. Where you join us from?
This is going down once again.
But now welcome to the show.
Okay, my friends still have to do with the medical system in our country.
Come again. Hello.
We stay out of country, the east of this country. We stay talking about bill referral. We should be ashamed of ourselves. Not being there in this country.
All right. 0776 105 105 881 143504. Those of you watching us online, just continue to share the broadcast so that people can be able to follow us here, join us here this evening. And don't forget to tell us where you're watching us from tonight. Just drop a comment in the comment section and we're going to read out to the public here on this radio hour. So we have roughly about 60 minutes up to the hour 10 o'clock. Like I said, our guest is going to be here pretty soon. Our guest is going to be here with us along with our panelists. We're going to be joining Mr. Archie, the co-host for this show. I beg today for the veteran Fresh Smith, Josh Numbo, and the rest of the guys going to be joining us here this evening. So just keep posted. Don't you go away. We're going to also open a phone line so you can interact with the guests here on this show. So just keep posted and don't you go away. But this is the first segment where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your favorite towns or community, or what are some concerns that you want to raise tonight. It's about time you talk about some here this evening, and let's hear from you. It's good to hear from the house's mouth, right? Yeah, as we all know, it's good to hear from the house's mouth. So there are other citizens, well, are in favor of what is happening, and there are others. So like you listen to other callers, it's good to welcome development. So we need to understand that yes, Liberia need to be developed too, right? Yeah, but in developing Liberia, have to do it the proper way. Yeah, because for one fact, you can carry on domination without telling the people what to do. So we'll take the break and we'll be right back. Just keep your calls coming in. We'll take the break to be right back. Zero 776-105-105-881-143504. And let's hear you tonight on the program. I beg to differ. This is the first segment. Pretty soon we have our guests will be joining us here along with our co-hosts and panelists on the show. So just keep posted and don't you go away. You're going to have a time and a free space to interact with the guests here on the show. Keep posted and don't you go away. Don't touch a dial, and let's keep doing this together here on the first segment of this program. I beg to differ. Whether you agree or not, let's hear from you tonight by calling us on the cell number 0776-105-881-143504. The number supported through. Let's keep our team song rolling as we await your call tonight.
Ate wa o kronaga. Nani amoga. Nina be uni amoga da jibe lo kronya we. Da jibe aswa. Bo kronya we yo. No we mono ji yo. Ina mono ji yo kronya.
0776-105-105, 881-143504, 0776-105-105, 881-143504. You're going to be live on the program. I beg today for the first segment of the program where we take calls from you and hear from you tonight. What are some new development? What are some challenges you guys are going through? What is it tonight that you want to bring about, or what is it on your mind, that burning issue that you want to discuss tonight? It's about time that you call us this evening, and let's hear from you. Those of you watching us, like I said, just drop a comments and tell us where you're joining us from, and we're going to read out your comments. So just keep doing this together here, and don't you go away. Pretty soon, our guests are going to be here on the show. I bet today for follow the program, listen to the callers here, raising their concern, or what are some issues they want to bring to you. You listen to it. So yeah, let's hear from you too. 0776-105-105, 881-143504, and you will be live here tonight on the program. I beg to differ. Yeah. So let's hear from you, right? Keep our things on rolling. Money fanatico fa representative speaker of the house like you happen for you. Ila nyoma ja kana go ina tere wawe tere wao kana go no you are not your boy. You're not your one number. Glad you're babu now. Telewao, Brazona, Telewao, Telewao, Telewao. In a blue Amoga, Naga, Yana Naga, I would you Naga, no one wait for Naga, like you Naga. Go that one, yeah. Nagao. Loyana Telezerade. Presola Telezerade. Our Telewe. I'm so for dancing. This is how we do it here this evening on the program. I bet today for 0776-105-105, 881-143504. And let's hear you tonight on the program. I bet today for right. Some challenges you're going through. What is it tonight you want to talk about? It's about here that you cause all. And let's hear from you. I'm going to buy the way. Presola, Telewao. Hinaga, I am not one and no Gazeboli, Mosia one way. Mosia Minister, not Telewao. So tonight on the program at that today for Mr. Gerald K. BARCLAY is going to be our guest here tonight on the show, and he's a professional known as GEEBEE is a Liberian born movies award winner. He also direct movies. Yeah, so he have a lot of movies that he makes. Let's see if we can get some of those autobiography of the guest tonight on the show. So let's see and tell you some about him. But very soon you're going to be here on the show. Yeah, very soon you're going to be joining us. So Gerald Barclay, Gerald Barclay, professional known as GEEBEE, is a Liberian born and war winning director, producer, writer, and editors. So he has directed hundreds of music videos for artists such have to do with Watan Klein and Master P, Snow Dogg, Bottle Killer, and a lot of big artists music in house. So besides the music video, GEEBEE Productions and director is Liberia. Movies called The Love of Liberty brought us here. So yeah, he have some for that. He have a lot of things, and just keep posted around a lot of stories in real, like the story where you have no, not me, and features on a friend on the female circulations. So he have a lot of friends where the assassination of President Tower, he have few script on that. So he already here. Let's see if we can bring it on the stage. So he already here with us, and we will let you go there. So one there's again. Yeah, let's bring it on tonight.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mr. Barclay. How you doing?
I'm very good. I'm actually sorry about that. I'm in the middle of a production,
Okay.
and you guys get to see me work.
Great.
So I'm glad to meet you.
All right, welcome. I myself are glad to meet you too. Yeah. So how's everything?
Everything is good. Everything is good. I'm gonna switch my
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. There we go. Where is my jacket? Give me 1 second, okay?
Okay.
Carl?
You can sit in that chair. Let me sit in the chair.
All right. So
There we go.
that's it.
There we
We
go.
okay. So as we await the others to arrive, so just be there as we take us. They will soon be here.
So I am on a production. I'm in the middle of shooting a project right now. So
Okay.
let me disconnect the Wi-Fi and see if it'll sound better. Is it breaking up on your end or mine?
Yeah, the internet is looking bad up tonight. I think on your side, the internet is very bad.
What's that? You still on him? I had called you early, but I didn't get no answer. What you want? What you want? Let me hit you back. Let me hit you back.
All right. So while we are waiting on Mr. Wright, veteran Fred Smith, Mr. Josh Nemo to join us, we continue with the call section on the first settlement. They will soon join us. As they join us, we get back to you.
No problem.
So yeah, just be there. Okay, just be there. Mr. Wright is already here. Let's see if I can bring him
Uh-oh. Who am I looking at?
This is Mr. Barclay.
Is the long lost man that I saw 22 years ago or 23 years ago?
And where was this?
It was back. So yeah, this is 21 years ago, back in 05.
Okay, there we go. That's great. It's good to see you again, bro. You guys caught me. I'm in the middle of production.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing a shoot
Right.
Shoot.
Right.
You guys get to sit in on a little bit of what I'm doing.
Get to sit in on a little bit of what I'm doing. You want to include what in the shoot? Is that what I'm hearing? Include what in the shoot? Is that what I'm hearing?
You see? You see this? You see this?
Right.
I'm in the middle of production, so I gotta constantly keep working on that.
So I gotta constantly keep working. I know, but man, I know.
Now I'm hearing like a reverb on this thing,
reverb on this thing. So
figure out how to.
Okay, I think we're good now.
All right, excellent. So yeah. I'm currently in Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm working on a project, and I'm here to talk about my latest project. Everybody have our favorite president of Liberia. We talk about President Tolbert. President Tolbert. His death single-handedly changed not only for the course of Liberia, but the course of West Africa. So the gist of it is that it affected my life. So I was able to go and revisit the story. A lot of things that we were told that was not true.
Right.
So, and that's what the film focuses on. Did you guys get a chance to see the trailer?
I am sure. What's the name? Fred sent that over. But I personally didn't get a time to do that.
Okay, no problem.
I'm sure we'll be playing that on as we roll along, so that the viewers can be able to see the trailer, because that is very important.
Exactly.
So, well, let me say the time is, we should start at 5 o'clock, Gerald. So we got 1 minute to tea time. Yes. So we're waiting on Fred. He's almost on with somebody. Fred, what are you doing, my mate? Why are you on my phone? You're gonna be on the set.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to go, and you see my talent is already sitting down waiting for me to begin an interview that I'm doing here. So
Gerald said you're joining our 6?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that would be better because I can finish up this interview.
Okay, that'll be good, Gerald. So we'll see you at 6.
I will mute it. Yeah, I will mute it and keep the live on. I've got it in my ear, so just to hear you guys.
Okay, sounds good.
And then when it's ready, you just let me know. I'll jump on.
Okay, all right. Mr. Wright, how you doing, sir?
Yeah, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever your start is. I'm doing fine. But as you can see, I'm in the dark. Electricity is not in my area tonight.
Yeah, and I'm saying, why the boy in Liberia just treat you like that? Why can't we see behind you?
No, you don't want to personalize it. It is the community, not me.
Well, we got you here, so we're concerned about you.
I like that.
Yeah. Well, the rest of the community they can hold a piece there. We're concerned about you right here on the show.
Yeah, sure. So this is another physical definition of Liberia, Monrovia.
Yes, that's true. It's
another physical definition.
That's true. Alexander, how you doing today, my man? You're muted. We can't hear you.
So I just take your place today.
Why?
I forgot my mouse on me.
Why?
So everything's okay.
You forgot your mic. You forgot your mic. You were muted. Okay.
Yeah, everything's okay.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, sounds good.
That's all.
All right. I mean, as you can see, we do have our guest back. He's in the midst of something right now. So he's doing his thing. He'll be joining us.
Alex, you don't need to mute your phone.
Yeah, we're doing that right now. Yeah. So we're going to keep Alex muted for now. Maybe we'll need him. We'll bring him back on the show. So I see Mr. Nuba just joined us too. Mr. Nuba, how you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing good. Good to see you.
Okay.
How is your side of
Hello, my
America?
dear brother Nemo.
Oh yes, yes. My brother Smith. Oh, my son Alex.
No, this is Mr. Amos Wright, Smith Jr.
Oh no. I made a mistake. My brother Wright. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry. I mean,
everything the same.
that's a big mistake. I know the difference.
Sure.
and 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 my Peking Archie.
Yes.
I'm back.
All right. Good. So we do have a very interesting show coming on today with Mr. Gerald Barclay. Mr. Barclay is, I was trying to let him know that he was the one who shot my wedding video and my pictures and everything. I mean, the guy took over my wedding and he made it something that my wife and I still enjoy watching up to now. 21 years ago, I met Gerald Barclay and I'm just seeing him again. So for me, it is a personal connection with him today.
I think you sound like Delon though.
Who, me?
Yeah, and Delon cameraman. He sent him to fire service.
Okay.
Are you talking about another paparazzi?
No, I'm talking about a well-known Gerald Barclay who is doing big things.
Okay.
So Mr. Barclay is going to talk to us about his current project that he's doing, something that is near and dear to every one of us, only because of the narrative that has surrounded this thing since it took place. So he's shooting the death of one of our former presidents, Mr. William Tubbert, William R. Tubbert. I think he want to bring some of that narrative to light, and then just open it up and let people know what the true lies. And so when he comes back, we'll talk about that. We'll be able to roll some of the tips that he was talking about, and we'll get into that beautiful discussion. But before that, I want to go around the table. So Jared going to join the next hour. So let me begin. We'll talk about current event. Mr. Wright, what is on your mind today? What is happening in your neck of the woods? What is happening in Liberia you like to talk about? Mr. Wright?
Thank you for bringing me in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking.
We can hear
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Sure. So, Liberia today, and what interests me is to look at the comment, or if you will, statement that the president made in response to a question from a journalist concerning the occupants of the military barracks at Camp 72nd, which is in the Painesville area. During the period of the war, the military left, and then people moved in. And you will imagine how many years that has taken. And the military is now asking the people to leave. And the people are kind of, it's like they find themselves lost in the wilderness. They don't have anywhere to turn. There doesn't seem to be any immediate plan after they have been taken from the barracks. Some of them, according to them, were living in that vicinity before the military moved in. And the military moved in that area somewhere when the PRC government came into place. So
Okay.
it was the late President Doe, who under his administration that barracks were built. So the analogy I'm drawing, people were there before the barracks became the barracks there. And some of the people are saying the land they live on is not part of the military property, but the military is using their force, their strength, and they are moving everybody. The concern from the angle of the CSO, in my view, is the humanitarian part of it, where you have so many people that are being evicted from the community that they have lived in for so many years. And you just get it once upon a time. Legally, you can take a property from anybody. But on the humanitarian side, people who have lived in that kind of condition, at least government should be able to look at them, to compensate them. I mean, not that it is compulsory to be done, but the humanitarian aspect of it, you help so that they are relocated. But when the president was asked by one of the journalists today that the people are crying for reconsideration, they are not saying they will not move. They are saying their moving is abrupt. So if the government can come in and negotiate with the military so that they either have some time or they have relocation under the government supervision. And the president was bold and said that the place is for the military and the military is going for their place.
Yes, I saw that too. So here's my thing though, Mr. Wright. I can understand the humanitarian angle you're coming from, and as someone who worked with this the civil society, you definitely, I can definitely understand where you're coming from. But I've been following this thing from day one. Some of the clips have been rolling. This thing has been happening for at least a week or two now. The eviction process. The story is that these people have been warned. They were told under George Weah administration that the military will come and reclaim this land. But I think somebody, I can't remember the name. Somebody intervened in the process, and then George Weah administration lay low. You know, the landlord said, we don't forget about that. And then they didn't go back again to evict the people that were there. But under the Barclay administration now, the people are effecting the eviction process. So I can understand, putting so much people, into the streets, they and their kids, destroying businesses that people took years to build, lots of investment that went into it, and now they are losing everything that they ever, worked hard for. It's very hard to see. But let's not forget what happened in the process, because there were a lot of things, there were a lot of efforts that were made to get us to where we are today. Sometimes we need to know that our people are very, very slow to act. Anything in Liberia, it was, oh, man, don't mind, man, don't mind the boy you're talking, they're not going to come. That kind of mindset, it has always put us in a very bad position. And we're seeing that happening today. So I wanted to bring that part in. Alex is trying to roll that tip you referenced, Mr. Wright. So once you get that tip ready, we will play it so that people can see, what we're talking, what we're discussing here. But I want to go to Mr. Nubo. Mr. Nubo?
Yes, I'm here.
So let's stay with the topic a little bit on what Mr. Wright has introduced for discussion.
Well, it's good. I mean, that is one of the trending issues And I think we have to deal with it tonight. We the Liberians, we need to try to change our mindset. In Plibo, my town, Plibo, you cannot lay out the place because all the alleys that were there, people built in the alleys. And if you go and say, I'm going to lay out Plibo City, you're going to destroy a lot of properties. And those people knew that land was for 72nd barracks, and they settled on it. Even my wife was joking me this morning, saying, your entertainment spot, viewpoint will be demolished. I said, nobody.
And that's a nice place, though.
I said, Joseph Walker and said, can I go there and demolish it? Because I'll get mad at him. So, but no, these are the situation. Chicken soup factory. Just Taylor Town, they were giving it out for $300 and don't build a concrete building on it. And people went, they built concrete buildings. And I think you actually remember, I told you most of the property are free port. That land is for the port. And people jump on and started selling the land, the port land now. I mean, according to GAC, investigation.
Mm.
So we have to say, well, enough is enough. I like Joseph Walker, even though it might be heartless, but I like his comment. And there are the same people that are going around saying the law is the law. The law is for the barracks. Okay. And it is not individual, not George Noble coming and saying, oh, the whole of Garnisville belong to me, that my father property, and they need to move. Okay, then government got to come to me and say, George Noble, for the past 20, 50 years, let's see your tax receipts for this land here. But the properties we're talking about belong to the government. And in addition to that, maybe to put more fun in it, Prophet Key supposed to appear before the full bench of the Supreme Court to see, to find out why they cannot charge him with contempt for using all kind of invectives on the Chief Justice.
Oh, wow.
And that's for February 10th.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll look forward to that. Well, so let's welcome on the set, Mr. Habibu Barry. Mr. Habibu Barry was inserted. Welcome, Mr. Habibu Barry, and I'll come back to you. All right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you to the rest of the panelists. And it's good to be here. Thank you, Archie, and thank you to Panubo and Mr. Roberts and the rest of the team. Alex, my man Alex from Zwedu. I'm calling him Monrovia, Archie. I'm not in Zwedu.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell him you were in Zwedu, but now you're in Monrovia. I'm trying to tell him that.
Yeah, right. It's good to be here once again to do a piece of work that we have been given a chance to do.
Okay, great. I'll come back to you, Habibu. Let me go back to Mr. Wright. I think he wanted to say something about, because he introduced a topic for discussion. Let me go back to him and see what he has to say. Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, I'm ready for your punch, your counter punch.
Mr. Wright. Okay.
I think
I think it's connection. Mr. Wright, you ought to go and come back in. Let me drop him. Then you'll come back in. Let's do that. Yeah. So people were talking about the eviction at 72nd Military Barracks, and Mr. Wright, he comes from the CSO background, civil society. So he was talking about the humanitarian aspect of it, and we were talking about that. So what you have anything to talk about that event that is going on there?
Yeah. So necessarily, the eviction process. I don't know whether most of these properties owners were waiting for 2026 to reach before this thing start. But again, I think in the chat room, I sent a few like videos and some messages, regarding Satan, on the eviction order as well that was given out, where people were removed from houses they claim that they refer to as their homes. And the 72nd, I think today, probably the video, I think you sent it in the chat room. The president made a very important point, that God is not creating land anymore. So I think that's something that we have to look at, very well, especially, yes, once you have the rightful deed and you are the rightful owner for the land, by virtue of fact, you are entitled to it anytime, as long as it is in compliance with the laws of the land. You are paying the regular taxes, the real property, the real estate tax, all the small taxes that you're supposed to pay for the land. Once you are paying it, and it is it is within the Liberal Land Authority, it is registered within the ARCHIE, it is with all government backings. You have the murder deed and whatever way possible that you're supposed to have. As long as it is in conformity with the law, you have the right at any time. But again, I think the concern, like few of the videos that are saying, the concern of the people have been, even other politicians, people trying to politicize this entire thing, right? But I think we should be able to look at it from a perspective wherein that has to do with the law. You going to sit down a particular area for 20 years, for 30 years, it does not make that particular place to be your land. You understand? As long as you are not entitled to it by virtue of the laws, it does not make that particular place to be your land. But again, we got to look at the humanitarian side as well. Like Panubo was saying, is somebody, maybe you own a property of land in Zweju, and you leave the place for about 50 years or 60 years, and someone comes in and the person is there from, probably maybe the person has been scammed, and the president purchased on land after doing fact funding from the Liberal Land Authority, and the land authority, is the one that at the end of the day give deed after knowing very well that land does not belong to the person that's selling it, and they even send surveyor to cover the land and give that deed, another deed, to the new person who is buying the land. At the end of the day, I mean,
let me hold you that. Let me hold you that. You brought a very good point. And I think Mr. Wright talked about this a few days ago. So I want to bring it in to speak on that point that you talk about. Mr. Wright, I'll be saying, if you stay on the land for 20 years,
you keep Habibu hanging. He has not landed.
Seriously. Let me just land quickly, Mr. Wright.
Okay, boss, but let people land. I mean, hanging, when they start dropping, or John Numo dropping, or Habibu dropping, or Fresh Made, the legend, or drop. I mean, then who you are down on the show now?
Are you threatening me?
Now, Mr. Wright drop.
Are you threatening me?
No. I'm not threatening you.
Okay. I people that go ahead.
You see,
Go ahead, we will finish up.
People go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. So like I was saying, the person who is not the
I thought the
original
floor
owner of
was
the
in my
land,
hand.
at the end of the day, the person
I'll come back
stays
to
on
you.
that land for 10 years, for 20 years, and the original owner of the land is maybe somewhere in the United States or other parts of the world. And that person who is there, who occupied the place for about 10 years, goes to the land authority maybe and sell that particular place because they feel that they are the owner of the land. They acquire deed from the land authority, and another person comes and buy, a land in that particular terrain or environment that they are located or that they are staying, and the person gave them deed. At the end of the day, for me personally, I think the land.
Man, why you keep dropping from that time to now? What was going on? Okay, so Habibu is off. I think it's connection problem. Mr. Wright, we're going to go to you. So the question I'm asking you, Mr. Wright, is that Habibu is saying if you still on the land for 20, 30 years, it doesn't give you ownership. The last time you were talking about this issue, you said there is a law on the books that says if you still on the land for 20 plus year, you automatically, I think, acquire ownership. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying tonight.
Okay, all right.
That's not what I'm saying tonight. What I'm saying tonight is not even an argument about ownership. That's not what I'm saying tonight. What I'm saying tonight from Monrovia is when the issue becomes what it is, then it becomes a national problem. So all of those people that are living over there, they are now going to be evicted. Like you people were inferring that Liberian people business hard. That the English I heard first from the earlier contribution that Liberian people business hard. Fine, let's put it that way. So, but all of these people, more than 500 people will now go in the street because they did not behave well. Is the government going to look at those people to just go in the street? That's the aspect I'm talking about. It has become in the form of disaster. So it's not about they were right to be there. Whether they were right to be there, they were not right to be there, that's not a debate I'm breaking. The issue I'm breaking is it has become humanitarian. People will now become homeless. Their children will stop going to school. And then soon, people will start turning to them for relief and all those kind of things. So in my wisdom, the government should be able to handle it from this point. If possible, government has eminent domain that they can use. Government have lands that they can use. They can strike a deal, put those people somewhere to reduce the tension and the disaster of it, so that people attention is paid to people. That's the point I'm making. But if the national father of the land will come and when the general land asking the consideration for who, so the position is like anything can happen to the people. They can take them from our land and chunk them anywhere. That's what I'm looking at. That's the point I'm making.
Okay, people, you were talking, you went off, so let's have you conclude quickly, and then we'll recognize Mr. Fred Veteran Smith on the show. People. Oh, he's going off again. Fred Veteran Smith, how you doing today? Welcome to the show, sir.
Deacon Smith? Where's Fred?
Okay, I can't unmute him because he muted himself. Like what the system is telling me.
Oh, okay.
All right, Mr. Numo, I hear you, sir. Let's bring.
Okay. I understand what my brother Amos Wright is saying, but I mean, God, he smile when I say but. I mean, that is it. There is no in the past, customary land used to be owned by the government. There is no more no customary land. Oh, I know Archie will make me, a real citizen, not honorary citizen of Zaytown. Zaytown, the land there that don't have any deed, that land belong to the Zaytown people. It does not belong to the government anymore due to the Land Right Act of 2018. So, government does not have land to say, oh, the people from 72nd, we're going to take them to 15 gate and give them a parcel of land. No, government does not have that luxury anymore. 15 gate, that area no belong to people. The native people from around there, they own that land. So and our people, we should not allow our sympathy to exceed our interest. Government is doing its work. Tomorrow we will be the same people to criticize the government. We'll be the same people. I mean, I'm not heartless, but I mean, that is my take. I don't know if Veteran Smith is ready. Veteran and Deacon Smith is ready.
No, here's my before we go to
Okay.
Alex. Do you have? Is the tip ready to be played? Alex.
So while you are craving the readiness of the tape to be played, going back quickly, I refer to Article 22 of the Land Rights Act of 2018, what talks about acquisition of a private land by adverse possession. That the adverse possession I was describing in a Satan case. I'll just try to make that point. You can read only Article 22 is acquisition of private land by adverse possession.
Okay, Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
My focus is on the 72nd land. Satan land, I don't think government is claiming ownership. I don't know.
No.
But
no. I was just making a clarification.
Yeah, okay.
I was only making a clarification. The issue on the floor right now is 72nd. That's what we are talking about.
Okay. That's 72nd I'm talking about. And I don't know if it is adverse possession.
No, it doesn't apply in 72nd case.
Okay. And
it doesn't apply.
And for let me add to it. It does not apply in Doe Estate case too, because Samuel Doe used the Social Security money and they purchased that Doe Estate. But the national people around there went and sold the whole estate. That's another case.
I want us to hold on, please.
Yeah.
Alex, do you have the tip ready?
And one of those who was selling a place, I recognized prior picture there. And one of those who was selling a place, I recognized.
Barracks in Liberia claim the entire place. They are saying the front view does not belong to the army, Mr. President. Do you have something to say about this?
You know, this is one of the things that we have to do in this country. That's why I said to minister to agencies, when you have an agency, make sure, apart from running an office, you know your asset, so the army people know the demarcation, they know what land belongs to them. If they don't, there's a way to determine that. But we'll make sure that the army is not violating anybody's right.
Are you going to reconsider the appeal? They are appealing to the government now to reconsider them, but because
to reconsider who?
The occupants. The
army is entitled to decent livelihood that they have placed. God is not making new land. That place is for the army.
Okay.
And the army is going there to take it back.
Okay.
So thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. All right. So, Alex, do you have a sit-down veto ready too?
Barracks in Liberia.
Alex.
Particularly the 72nd Barracks. They are now saying that the
Alex,
soldiers who went there to claim the entire place, they are saying the front view does not belong to the army, Mr. President. Do you have something to say about this?
I think we can move to the next video. Thank you. I think we move to the next video.
Alex, do you have a sit-down veto with you?
Thank you.
Alex, do you have a sit-down veto with you?
Anyone can share with me that I can play it quick.
People put that in the chat room today. But anyways, yeah. People can you share with Alex while we chat room today. But anyways, yeah. People can you share with Alex while we.
I put it in the chat room. Let me just check because I'm using my phone to connect. So let me check in the chat room and he will see the part of the video there.
Okay. All right. So we saw the video.
Where the victims were appealing to the government, for reconsolidation.
Okay. So I want us to conclude on this 7-second video, and then we'll start discussing. I'll come back to you so you can introduce the Satan video, then we'll go into it. So,
okay,
Mr. Wright, you brought this topic of a discussion. I want to conclude on this a quick round. The president is saying God is not making any more land. The land belongs to the military. The military is going to take it. What do you make up of that? Mr. Wright, is that your hand on your camera? Okay, good.
Yeah, so that is the exact angle I was taking it from. The president has said, so the army is going for the property to throw those people out because the people cannot fight the military. They are going to be thrown out. So since the military is now going to take their property and the people will be thrown out, so the people should just remain. That's the picture I'm getting from the president. So I'm saying now from an angle, it becomes a humanitarian situation right there. The president is saying what he said, but as the national father, I'm not hearing a kind of reconciliatory tone or language in his presentation. So the army now is going, he is their commander-in-chief, and now they are going to take their land because the commander finished saying that their property, they are going for their property. So the people who can't fight the army, and they are not even support the fight because legally the place is not for them. But humanitarianly, they are human beings. They are not going to throw them outside. So they just remain outside, and then the rest of the life of the country go on. That is the angle I'm concerned about.
And I think you have a very valid point there. I'll say my own piece, but let me go around the table. People quickly. Mr. Nubayo, I think is away from his text. But have people quickly on it?
Yes. So in my mind, the president spoke as the person who is entitled to protect the laws of the land. After I dropped the land just recently, I made a quick research on land. By virtue of fact, according to the Land Right Act of 2018, if someone stays on a particular land, private land, for up to I think 15 or 20 years, the person has a right legally. The person has a right to file in for
the possession says 20 years.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, for adverse possession. And that particular adverse possession, legally, in accordance with the law, once the rightful owner does not interfere or bring up, objection to the process, then it will take some time to public hearing or public procedures. And at the end of the day, once the person follows the legal steps, the person will have the right to acquire that land under the Liberian laws. But the adverse possession, it does not apply to customary land or to government land. The president, in my mind, his remarks today regarding, the reality is Ghana making land anymore. Let's be very, very blunt to that, right? I think with the amount of years that these people have spent to that particular location, the government should be able to compensate or resettle some of these people, because we are taking into consideration families that have children going to school. Now, if these people are thrown out because the land belongs to the army people, you care to know what will happen to the children? You care to know what will happen to these younger girls, that are living with their parents? At the end of the day, they will have nowhere to stay. You care to know that? So if the government is taking up this action to throw these people out, yes, the government is right, because the people, that's not their property. They're not supposed to be there. But I think the government should be able to come up with steps. The president is 100% right to have made this. You not expect the president, who is the number one person who is supposed to protect the law, to say that the people must be there. In fact, the army post should lead. No, the president will never say that. So he has a right to say what he says today as a leader of the country. But I think the government should come in, to assist these people, so that at least their children, the girls, even if it is for the sake of the elderly people, so that they can have places to stay while they are being evicted from to where they are staying right now. That's my point.
Okay, thank you, Abibu. Let's go to Mr. Nubo.
Yes, I still maintain my position that we have to learn with the Liberians. The land is not for you. If it is not for you, it is not for you. And government land, you go, you say government will not come. No, what year the government will come? And we continue that way. When we say, we must compensate these people today, tomorrow it will happen as well. And we're going to, and the money that the government is supposed to use, to build hospitals, to build schools, that's the same money they will use to resettle these people here. So they should have known that. Thank you.
Thank you. Here's my take on this. And then we'll move to the Seatown stuff.
We forgetting Veteran Smith, though.
Yeah, but I can't unmute him. He can want to unmute himself.
Oh, okay.
The Veteran Smith, are you there?
He closed the whole screen.
Okay, phone on mute.
Closed the whole screen.
Okay, phone on mute. Welcome to the show, Veteran Smith.
Yeah, look, I'm not in the topic, so I will wait 15 more minutes for our guests to come.
Okay, all right, we'll get back to you.
Okay.
So here's my talk. And we'll move to the sit-down video real quick. Look, the president has to be. Look, the president carries a lot of weight. Has to be. Hey, Alex, hold on. Alex, hold on. A lot of weight. Hey, Alex, hold on. Alex, hold on. Oh God. The president carries a lot of whatever he says. In America, we'll call it a bullet pulpit. It's the loudest microphone in the country. When the president speaks, it's like the town moves. Whatever he says become news. So the president always got to get that at the back of his mind. Look, I don't disagree with Abibu, but I'm also in agreement with Mr. Wright. The president, one of his key responsibilities is to protect the welfare of the most vulnerable among us. And for the president to make that claim today, that God is not making land anymore, and the military are going to come and take the land, but never, there's the point, but never issue a compassionate statement after that. For me, that is not presidential. For me, that is cold-hearted, very cold-hearted. If I was in that, if I were in that situation now as a Liberian, I know all hope is lost. Because the man who was supposed to at least have compassion on me in my state of vulnerability is telling me, I mean, he doesn't even recognize that in the first place. Doesn't even recognize that. He never say, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, we feel sorry for the people, you know what I mean? We're going to see what we can do, but the military got to take the land. That's how you speak as a president. That's how you speak. You know, but he did not do that. You know, he completely sided with the military and forget about the vulnerable people, you know, that in such a very parallel situation right now. And I think hopefully the president and the people will rethink this and go to the aid of these people and help them because they are children caught up in all this. That is my take. So let's move on. We got about 15 minutes to go. Alex, play the Satan video, please, and then we'll come out of Habibu so that he can explain, you know, what is happening there. Alex, hear me. Habibu, are you there? Habibu.
I don't know if any of them there.
I'm here. Are you getting me?
Okay. I'm getting you now. We couldn't hear you. All right, Alex, hold the video a little bit. Let Habibu explain to us what the video is all about, then we can roll the video. Habibu, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, so the Satan incident is about, I think, similar eviction process. The only difference is that the incident at 72nd has to do with military, and Satan has to do with, you know, private property. Alice, if you're ready for the video, just signal us to just play a little bit gist of it, then I come forth. Because I see a signal from you that you are ready.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want us to hear a little bit of the people complain. I'll come back to explain more.
Okay, sure. I mean, we couldn't get him. I wanted you to come and explain. But if he's ready, then yeah, we'll roll the tape.
Let's go ahead.
Yeah, I think he's playing as always, a little bit of delay.
Right.
Yeah. And we gotta see how we handle that. Because every second delay here affects. Okay, there you go. No volume, Alec. Alex, we're not getting the volume, so you might as well just take it down. Okay, Habibu, let's just go to okay, Habibu, let's just go to
the follow a play of police force. Being a police officer, I proceeded to the place to understand what was going on. When I got there, I met the sheriff. I said, what order are you implementing? Then he provided me a copy of the writ. So then I took the writ already. I said, for the writ, it said you must upstairs, you must eject, and you must evict. It did not say you must demolish. Why are you using bulldozers to break the property? Because we know, we feel that we know both. So I said, this thing here, it shouldn't be what you're doing. So he said that the order from the court can't do nothing. So I said, we're having our property, we're having documents to our claims here. So you can't come here, we're all notifying us, calling us for a meeting or conference to say, oh, this place for our body land period a year ago. From my grandparents bought the land and passed it on down to my parents, and my parents anything passed the land on down to us as children. And they play, we've been occupying the place for 78 years, 48.
Information having that this issue has been in court.
I did not know because we did not receive any information on the court. If the person know that they get issue or issue, I invited us, but they did not invite us. The court did not do diligence to send for us to come and investigate, do investigative survey on the property or the deed the person gave to them.
Who is the person that is claiming this land?
One so-called even number that I've never seen.
But have you?
I have not seen him. How will I meet with him?
So what I'm getting from you is that you just saw, the officers,
I just saw the officer.
And when they served you the document, right away the demolition started.
They started the demolition before I got there because I'm not living on the premises.
Okay.
I live in Broadway. And I came in town for a workshop. I'm an instructor at the AMU. We came for a teacher workshop.
Okay.
So at the workshop, that when I received a call from my son, because my son is residing in the property.
Right.
So he said, oh, they play full of police. It fell on the things, some things still on the rack that they break from there, from the
Before demolition of such can go on, a very huge one, the lawmaker of the district can always be in the know. What have the lawmaker, especially from your district, have said to you people?
Well, I will not speak for a lawmaker because as far as concerned, when they were doing that demolition that very day, according to some people, they said the lawmaker was around. But our in-person did not see the lawmaker. What he said, what he did not say, I did not hear a word from him.
It's good that we asked because he's an elder for the community. He's one of the elders. So have you met him talking about vetting? You guys have vetting. Have you met him and what have you said?
We spoke with the lawmaker.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Okay. Yeah, we spoke with the lawmaker and the lawmaker said the law is the law.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Jesse Wadia.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a resident for Satan.
All right.
He said the law is the law and the case is according to him. There's nothing he can do. That got out angry.
Okay, he said he can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, the law is the law and the case is according to him. That got out angry. Even trying to leave the shot because
So in for instance, 5 million like doing that, and that will be distributed among you.
yeah, the information we got, the men are buying this property.
Are you guys willing to accept this money?
No. The information we got, the men that is demolishing our property now, who bought this place? It's the same man that gave the lawmaker the money.
Okay, the man who prompted the demolition.
Yes.
Is the one who gave him money to the lawmaker to give it to the people.
60,000.
Do you people have evidence of what you're talking about?
For sure.
How can you
People
just...
from your office, from the Iwe man office, give all that information. We can't disclose the name now because that will affect that job.
Who is Eric Nangbe?
One guy who claims to have money and buying all properties in Satan down there.
So what was the clear information as to when this Iwe guy acquired this property?
Come again?
What was the clear information as to when the Iwe guy in question,
Iwe
when did he acquire
people on the fee? His high agent have been going on the fee, trying to solid names, and he want to help residents of Satan that this property have been bought by him. You see that? And we tell you, say, oh, but these people that sold the property to our parents will have not, if you enter rate to us to say, oh, they will see us or they will meet us, that only you. So it's not possible.
So before this thing, has Eric brought document and say, oh, look, let me tell you, I have bought all of these places.
Nothing on search cam. You have never done that.
Was there a notice served to resident of...
Okay, so now that hold the video there. Alex.
You said what?
Alex, end the video, please. End the video, please. Thank you. So, Abibu, you want to tell us what's going on here? Abibu, you want to tell us what's going on here?
Definitely. I think we listened to few of the residents of Seytown. As a matter of fact, Seytown is in the district of Honorable Prince to
As a matter of fact, Seytown is in
where we have
district of Honorable Prince to
its surrounding Jalatown, and you just name the rest. As far as I'm concerned, and as far as I researched, this entire land saga, the process of this eviction, it started as far back as 2017. And since 2017, as a matter of fact, the first ever eviction process or notice was put up in 2020 February. It was handed down by His Honor Peter W. Benewele. I don't know whether that's a rightful pronunciation, but I think so. His Honor Peter W. Benewele. He was the head or the chief judge of Mosorado County, and of course, he handed down that ruling in 2020. But I tell you, since 2020, there have been negotiations, discussions, between or amongst the citizens and that of the owner. The rightful owner of this land, her name is Victoria Johnson. According to the research I made, her name is Victoria Johnson. And there is this Eric Nabe guy who purchased the land. He purchased the land from Victoria Johnson. But these people, the residents or the inhabitants of Seytown, especially the area that the demolition took place, they have been in that particular area for several years, for many, many years. I think you listened to one of the inhabitants there, or one of the victims, who said that he has been there for about 48 years now. And we listened to one of those that accounted as well that his father, his grandfather purchased the place and turned it over to his father, and now he's the one who is in charge of the area. So it's not just about just now, but the entire process started, especially this hauling and pulling about demolition or eviction or whatever you may call it. It started in 2017, but the ruling was handed down in 2020 February, wherein but since then there have been some forms of discussion and negotiation about especially talking about the well-being of the people. And as per my understanding, the first time this ruling was made in 2020, there were some forms of resettlement package that were given to those that were there that agreed
Abibu.
Yeah, definitely.
We got 3 minutes. No, hold on. We got 3 minutes to bring the guest for the show for tonight on. So let's wrap it up real quick.
Yeah, definitely. So as you listen to the video, His Honor J. Boama Konto finally instructed the police, the Liberia National Police, to help in enforcing this eviction order. But I think the concerns of the people have been, some of them, majority of them have not been resettled. They have not been given anything, for them to be able to take their families to wherever they're supposed to. But I think this show will have another time to explain more on this. Because for me, personally, I believe that the Liberia Land Authority has a major part to play in this entire case. But we'll find another time where we'll talk more about wherein the Liberia Land Authority can fit in and what is their role in this confusion.
Okay, great. So, Mr. Wright, we got 2 minutes to go. You got anything to add to this, the Satan episode? Mr. Wright,
yeah, so
okay.
From the tip that was rolled and from the contribution of my dear brother, I can clearly say the adverse possession thing does not hold in this case. It doesn't hold. Because adverse possession says if the person stays on the land uninterruptedly, meaning nobody was coming to make claim, nobody came at all. And after 20 years or so, then somebody comes now to make a claim. In that case, automatically the land becomes the owner, the person on the land who must have done some development become what? Owner of that land. But that is not the case anymore. So then I want to stop here with that clarification and read the case, because the case itself, it has gone to the court again.
That's true. So, Mr. Nubo, you want to add? You want to, in the last minute we have, you want to talk about? You want to say something?
Well, I think Mr. Wright cut the case.
Okay.
Cut the case. If in the past, there were negotiations where they agreed upon or some settlement, and if that was the understanding, then let them go and collect their settlement and move on.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Nubo. We're going to hold you right there because I see we have Mr. Gerald Barclay on set with us. Mr. Barclay, we want to welcome you to I beg to differ. I see you still shooting the back. Okay, are we good?
1 second. Yes, guys, I'm here. I'm going to be cutting in between. I'm almost done, but I'm listening, so I'll be able to answer the questions.
We're going to have you when you are free with what you're doing. So we're here.
Okay, if y'all can continue the conversation, give me 5 minutes. I will still be on here, but let me just finish it up, okay?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
All right. So let's continue with the discussion. So let me say my own, and we'll go around and take away again. I think what we need to understand here is that for some reason I don't understand. Either the court has been, I don't know. The court is either complicating the whole issue, or some judges that are within these courts are taking money, and it has to be said. Because like the guy said, how can you evict me from a land that I've been on since the 1940? Down from my great-grand to my grand and now to me. And you telling somebody came to you and say, I own this land. Yeah, it's mine. Ownership documentation. The people who have been on the land for 70 years, you did not call them to talk to them and say, oh, John Bryan saying the land that your property is on, they own it. What do you have to say? You didn't call for that. You didn't call for hearing none of that. And you made a decision. You sent people in the field to evict and remove from the property. That's something very sinister to me. I mean, nowhere in a land where the rules are followed, where the laws are adhered to, will ever do such a thing, Mr. Wright. Ever. This is not the first time. We saw it the last night. I think you and I were having a conversation the other time. Somebody just show up and start breaking people, homes. All because they own the land. And it's very painful to see what the guy is saying. You can't be on the land for 70 plus years, man. And somebody still owning that property? This is crazy. Absolutely crazy, Mr. Wright. So let me give you the chance. Okay, Mr. Wright's lane. Alex, are you there? Hey, we're not hearing you.
I get.
Hey, we're not hearing you.
Yes,
Yeah, we're hearing you now. So yeah, let's take a few calls. Let's take a few calls. And then if we can, and then we'll come back to the next segment to deal. We'll come back to the next segment. To welcome Mr. Gerald Barclay.
All right. Okay, so that's it, folks. So let's say welcome back here to the show. Those of you just joining us, and we will go to the phone line, activate the phone lines here from you tonight at 0776 105 105 881 143504, and let's hear you here on the show. I beg today for 0776 105 105 881 143504 are the numbers to put you through tonight. If you call us, you're going to be live on the program. I bet today for 0776 105 105 881 143504 0776 105 105 881 143504. You've been following the show and you listen to some analysis from our panelists here. So it's about time we hear from you this evening. 0776 105 105 881 143504.
So we want to mute. We want to mute everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Your name, where you joining from?
Yeah, I'm Patrick Suave. Patrick Suave calling.
But please, can you be audible a bit?
Yeah. What I want the president to do, I want an area of 72nd because I live more at least 72nd Peloton, but that barrack area, I want the president to at least to build, because that area not good for barrack. That place is center of the town.
Okay.
Of the city. Yeah. So I want the president to build some kind of school, or you build some kind of apartment to come and stay long to that area. Be an apartment for people, or schools, or any good something building you can build there. It will be good, but that area ain't good. Never go for barrack to be located to that area. It's not good. Yeah, that's my contribution. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for being part of the show. Let's hear it tonight. 07.
I think the network there is very bad tonight. I don't know whether it's from my end or from GEDEH.
Archie, you are muted.
No, I'll tell you how people is not even only him. It's from.
Oh, okay.
He's not even hearing.
Okay.
But he's going to come back. This is some of the challenge that we're having, with the network.
Definitely, especially in Liberia. I think you saw me going off, coming on, for almost 5 times now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So while we are waiting, Alex to take us, I have a very important point to make regarding that Satan incident. I think what we are seeing now, especially with the demolition of properties, and other land disputes, for me, I will throw the entire weight or blame to the Labrador Land Authority. The Labrador Land Authority has a serious part to play.
WhatsApp audio.
They have a serious part to play in this entire process. Look, let's say for instance, the Labrador Land Authority, is the only entity in this country that gave out land deed to people. It will interest you to note that the Labrador Land Authority will give deed to a person for a particular piece of land, and the same Labrador Land Authority will also come back and get land and get deed for of that same particular parcel or part of land to another person. So I don't know whether they don't have a specific mechanism that they put in place so that they can know that, for example, if ARCHIE owns this land, no matter whoever that comes to purchase that land, as long as that person goes to the Labrador Land Authority to do verification, the person should be in the know that that land belongs to ARCHIE. And no other person from the ministry, from the land authority should be able to give any other deed to another person. But today they will give you, if you go to the land authority, they give you surveyor. The surveyor go and survey that land. They see surveyor or different surveyor from the land authority. I don't know whether they don't have system in place. Another land and surveyor will come again and survey the same land with another person. They need to stop up that game.
Yeah.
The Labrador Land Authority, I think it is from that fault that today, we are seeing a lot of confusion with land. 2, 4, 5%, owning one land. At the end of the day, this is what is happening. People are homeless.
Okay.
People are homeless.
I want to make a quick announcement.
They have to be very serious.
I want to make a quick announcement, fellow panelists. So the reason why Alex went off is because LEC went in Swedru. So they're gonna. Okay, he's back. He's back.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I want to add to what people said.
We got Alex back. This is a new so let's continue with the calls, and then we'll come back with something.
Okay.
Yes, all right. So sorry, LEC just wrapped it, so we gotta go on and put the machine on. That is why we're coming in. But sorry for leaving you guys. So LRB Energy just left the area, and we have to go and put the machine on. All right, so folks, back here this evening on the program that back to day 4 here on top 105.3. Let's hear you 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be live here on this radio hour on the program at back today for 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. And you're going to join us here on the show. Let's hear from you. You just listen to the panelists giving their own analysis on what's happened to Satan out of Boulevard 72 Junction, right? Yep. So let's hear from you too. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. Like you listen to the first caller saying that things and recommend to the president that that particular area is improperly. So the president can be something good instead of the armies going there. Who want to land and pick up this person? Hello?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Your name and where have you joined us from?
Yeah, I'm Mohamed Kone.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I call for City Hall.
All right.
Zobush, City Hall Intersection Zobush.
Please be all the way at so we can get you clear.
Yeah, Zobush, Senior Zobush community.
All right, welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, what y'all trying to say, but the president got to know what he's supposed to do. People live there for long. What I want the president to do at least.
All right, so we just lost him. 0776 105 105 881 14 35 04 0776 105 105 881 14 35 04. And let's hear you tonight on the program that Better D4. You just listen to our panelists giving their own analysis on what happened in Satan and that of 72, and you listen to the clip from the president of Liberia, President Joseph Yuma Boaka, saying the law is the law and the land belongs to the army, so they have to claim the land. And you also listen to the victims of Satan saying that this land was bought by their forefathers and then they pass it over to them. Yes, let's hear from you tonight too. What's your own take on that? 0776 105 105 881 14 35 04. 0776 105 105. We take one or two calls, we'll go back to the panelists. We respect our guests. So let's hear from you, one or two calls, then we go back to the panelists tonight. 0776 105 105 881 14.
Yeah, I think we got Mr. Gerald. We got Mr. Gerald in the back, so maybe one more call.
All right. So it's back to you guys because
okay. All right. Okay. That's good. All right. That's good. Okay.
Okay, y'all ready?
Okay. Yeah. Mr. Barclay, we're ready. Are you ready?
Yes. I'm here. Yes. You got my full attention.
Okay. That's good. My man, what are you using, man? You can't edge you. What's going on?
Don't worry. The Barclay people, they go from being very young and then they start looking very old.
21 years ago, you still look the same.
I heard you telling a story about the wedding. You know how many weddings I've done, man? People come up to me all the time, and I still do them. I do maybe about two or three weddings a year.
Okay, that's good. Well, it's good to have you, Mr. Barclay. So
congratulations. Hopefully, you're still married, right?
Yeah, there you go, right here, Mr. Barclay, right here.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's good.
So we're going to go around the table, and then we'll introduce ourselves. I want to start with me. I'm Archie Wright. I'm the co-host of the show I Beg to Differ. We are airing on 105.3 FM, live on the Facebook, YouTube, and on www.topfmliberia.com. And so that is for me. And I want to go now to Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, would you introduce yourself to our guest?
Thank you, Archie. My name is Amos D. Wright. I'm on the show from Monrovia. I come from the CSO background, and I also come from the academia.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. Mr. Nubo?
There's a little noisy in the background.
Thank you, and welcome our guest. I'm George Numbo. Up here, from the city of Brotherly Love, Philadelphia, and welcome to the show. Maybe I'll call myself a troublemaker. The man who called you paparazzi, and who when Archie was talking about the picture thing, wedding thing, I was the troublemaker.
Okay, good. Thank you, Mr. Nuvo. Let's go to Mr. Habibu Barry. Mr. Habibu Barry.
Okay, so good evening to everyone. Our guests, welcome. So I'm journalist Habibu Bari, current student of the University of Liberia. I'm a
Nice to meet you.
journalist by profession. Nice to meet you.
Okay, well, we'll not end up with Mr. Fred, the veteran Smith.
I'm big bro.
Good morning, fellow panelists, and good evening. Why I say good morning? I'm so sleepy. Good evening, our special guest, Gerald BARCLAY. It's so difficult to introduce you to because every time I put you on different platform, and today you're in the eastern region of Liberia, top 105.3, and you find yourself on the award-winning. Pretty soon it will be a award-winning platform. When the veteran is on, it has to be a award-winning platform, and with you as the award-winning film maker, producer, Gerald BARCLAY from Liberia. Welcome to I Beg to Differ, and we hope you are present today. Black History Month. When I first met you at the Pan Africa Film Festival in Los Angeles, you took me by surprise, and now you are taking it to 360 degrees. So we in Black History Month. So much you have done, so much film. If I name it all tonight, will not go anywhere. So how you want to introduce yourself to the panelists? How you arrived? And you're making history. So we're in Black History Month. Tell us about your historical journey.
Well, listen, and as I mentioned to the fellas earlier, I grew up in Liberia, and unfortunately, due to the coup in 1980, we were forced to leave Liberia and travel to the United States. And we ended up in an area in Staten Island where there's a huge concentration of Liberians in Park Hill. So coming from the Barclay family and being over there, I got a chance to really enjoy the Liberian culture because it's a mixture, it's a melting pot. Primarily, a lot of people from Lofa County live in Georgia, in Park Hill. And that's where I began my filmmaking career. Believe it or not, my documentary start is what our man, Mr. Archie, was talking about with me videotaping community things. And that grew into just documenting a lot of stuff, including documenting the rise of Wu-Tang. I got that on there. And then while I was in college, I was shooting productions. So I think Fred, we met at Pan African. I don't know, it was the first or second project I brought. Were you there for the Love of Liberty?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was my second project that I presented at Pan African, and that film centered around the Liberian Civil War, my journey, and how I discovered my heritage again. And I was fortunate enough to meet Joshua Bly, who was formerly General Butt Naked, and he gave me an interesting perspective on the Liberian culture, and I thought that was interesting. So the gist of it is that I ended up just pursuing my dreams and my passion. There are times where it's very tough, but then there's time that is very fulfilling. I just got word today that the movie will be screening at the Joburg Film Festival in South Africa. So people down there will be able to check out the film. We did an amazing preview screening in Atlanta, Georgia, where it was attended by a lot of the Tolbert family. And as it stands right now, hopefully that film is going to be something that opened the eyes of a lot of people, meaning learning how to revisit an incident, and hopefully we'll learn. Everybody's hearing about Abraham Traore and what he's doing with his country, and I can only imagine what would have happened if Tolbert had fulfilled his dream. So basically asking what would have happened if we had gone forward, because people misunderstood what was going on then, and a lot of people got misled into supporting something that eventually destroyed the country. We have not recovered from that war. From the coup and eventually going to the war. So we got set back. When I travel to Ghana and I see how those people have progressed and seeing all the other countries in Africa, and I said, wow, what would have happened? You see how Burkina Faso just after 2 years of breaking away from all of these people, they've catapulted their country. They got out of debt and so on and so forth. So I think the film examines leadership and and African leadership in terms of determination. So it's a very interesting thing on there. I have the late Richard Tolbert. He's my star. I have Dr. Elwood Dunn. He's on there. I got Carl Famboulet. I got GGG, the German Gina. He's on there. I got Ned Duclair. She's on there. And I got, I think I mentioned Carl Famboulet, along with a few other people that really gave us an interesting perspective on the war and how, yeah. And as we stand right now, we're in a position where we can start making the corrections and going forward. So I always try to do films that's going to make you think and revisit things. When I did The Love of Liberty, I didn't realize how popular that film was. The Love of Liberty. I didn't realize how popular that film was. They embraced it, and I'm glad they did. And I still get people embracing me now. So I'm gonna listen in. I'm gonna pause for a second because I gotta stop the recording. But I'm still listening though.
Okay, you started during Black History Month, and then this is and you've been promoting Liberia film during Black History Festival. How you think the film impact of promoting Liberia film during this festival have not only promoted yourself, but also uplifted people in knowing about our history, our hidden history? Mr. Barclay?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, you understood my question?
I'm sorry. Please repeat it again.
Okay, I said participating in this festival, like the Pan-African Film Festival, I met you. And you came out with Liberia Film. How had these different projects you have implemented? You talk about Liberty, and now you're coming out with Torba, showing these films to the different festivals. How have they boost your own image as a filmmaker and also uplifting Liberian history at the same time?
Well, listen, I love the Pan African Film Festival. I think they've premiered every film of mine. They didn't get a chance to do Tolbert because Tolbert is actually happening sooner than later. But hopefully we'll do a future screening with them. I think putting it on a Black history level, I don't know. But I will say this. I learned that President Tolbert was Sigma. He was a Phi Beta Sigma fraternity. And so was President Tupman, and so was Kwame Nkrumah. That's one of the things you're going to walk away learning about, when you watch the film. And then it also dives into the deep details about what happened to Tolbert on that night and all of the different things that happened. So, I mean, it does tap into Liberian history. And I'm a humble guy, so I don't want to take too much credit and say that I'm making history with these things. I just present, I produce what I feel is necessary. I'm willing to put my own money and my own time into those things. So,
Okay. I'm going to mute everybody because we're getting the feedback, and then you're trying to talk, you're going to come in. So we just want to get your last question.
My last question would be: this is a busy time for you. You just travel.
Oh, you're muted, huh? I can't
Liberia film.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, you just travel to different part of the globe. You would like to share your journey this time during Black History Month and how this time is so special. Yeah.
3 days ago, I was in Cologne, Germany. A day before that, I was in Austria. I'm screening another film. I got invited out there. You guys know I have a huge history in the hip hop world, and that's where I produce a lot of projects for people. So the short of it is that my work is taking me to a lot of different places, and it continue to. Even now, we got, like I said, in a few weeks I'll be in South Africa with the Tolbert documentary, and then I'll come back with my Wu-Tang documentary to go to Italy. There's other places, and I think the Tolbert documentary is supposed to play April 12th in London. So we're trying to finalize that situation now. So, you know, like I said, it takes me places. It brings, I meet the most interesting people in this line of work, including Mr. Archie over there. I get a chance to touch people, and if I made an impression that you can still see happening 20 something years later, that's great, man. I appreciate it. And that's the type of stuff I really love. Is I'm not a rich man, you know what I'm saying? And you know, the work that I do, you have to be passionate, because there are times where it's very disappointing. But you know, moments like this and coming on and saying, hey, this guy videotaped my wedding 20 something years ago, and it made that impact. That's amazing. So I appreciate that. That made my day. Okay.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that made my day.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's nice seeing you, my brother. Seeing you, Mr. Wright. I go to you. So you heard Mr. Barclay giving us a brief synopsis of what he's doing, his work, who he is professionally, his community engagement, and all that other good stuff. Any question or comment for Mr. Barclay? You're muted. You're muted. We can't hear you. You're talking. Oh, there you go.
No, yeah, I was, yeah, just take the mic off, and then, he's got it on his hip.
It's on his back.
It's on his hip, yeah. All
Mr.
right, so
Wright,
yeah,
we can't hear
man.
Gosh,
Maybe I need to keep walking around like
Yeah,
this.
so
Hello?
my question,
okay, we hear you, Mr. Wright. We hear you now. Okay.
right. So my question to the guest is, when I joined the platform this evening, I heard the conversation from his side about the late William R. Tolbert and now Tolbert. So I mean, I just wanted to know why Tolbert. Why we've got so many presidents, but why Tolbert?
Listen, I believe the trajectory of Liberia took a major turn. And I'm going to tell you this. I, like most people, thought, okay, well, the Congo people was corrupt and they were stealing this and doing that. That was what we were told. When you learn that, what's the guy's name? Bacchus Matthew and his whole crew were CIA. And you learn that Kuyangpa may have been CIA, and you learn that these people paid Doe to do what he did. So, you know, basically the country was destroyed. You understand? I mean, I think by the time Doe realized that he was used, they killed him too. So you have to know who you're dealing with, because the stability was never there. They destroyed that country. So when you look at it for what it is, and I'm glad I'm able to look at it from a 45, 46 year bird's eye view, you understand, okay, well, why is Abraham Traore successfully able to take his country out of debt, and then they try to kill him 20 something times already? So you know the forces that you're dealing with, and if you guys don't understand the bigger forces that are out there that are manipulating things, and all of the things that are pulled out of that country and put on those train tracks and put on ships without even being seen over there. And that's basically what it is. So I just love the fact that we were able to go and learn all of the intricate details about all the things that happen. You understand? So when you look at it, you learn from history, and hopefully we won't be able to repeat it, because we'll have a whole bunch of leaders that's doing nothing but taking us into setting us backwards 25, 50 years. And it's something that we have to learn from, and like I said, at the end of the day, when Doe realized what he was dealing with, they had already betrayed him, or how he was used for the same agenda. You understand? It's the same policy that they use. You have to understand what it is. So I think the next project I might do might be the assassination of Samuel Kanya Doe, to tell that story, because I thought that was very interesting too. You understand?
Okay, Mr. Ray, you got one more question.
All right, so with the background, or if I would say your answer to my question, are you achieving what you want to? Is
Well, listen,
the
I
film
rather
for that matter, or living up to your expectation, your hope? Is it
of
bringing
course.
in what you want?
Well, listen, part of what it is educating because I'll give you a perfect example. The reason I went to do that movie was because I was on Facebook one day and saw an article written that mentioned that Liberia, Toba was not supposed to give a speech. Toba was trying to unite the African continent, and there were certain things he was trying to do. The same reason that Gaddafi got killed is the same reason Toba got killed. The same reason that Thomas Sankara got killed. So all of the people who love their people and want to do well for them, they're normally targeted by the West. That's just if you look at it, that's the pattern. You understand? So the minute Doe tried to do the same thing, that's what happened to him too, because he actually eventually saw that and was trying to do well for his people. I mean, one of our takeaway is we're plagued by tribalism. Tribalism destroyed not only our country, but a lot of countries in the world. Rwanda, it was tribalism. You had 1 million people almost that got murdered, massacred. The point I'm making is once we're able to understand where that is and what the outcome is, I think it becomes a lot better. You would then understand, okay, we need to learn from our mistakes and we need to huddle together as Liberians, because I don't think we really have the nationalism that needed to be. We have a lot of tribalism, but not the nationalism. So if we can get together and actually start focusing on that, the reason Ghanaians are where they are because they're nationalistic. They put Ghana first, and places that only put the tribe first. That's where the problem is, and when we understand that, we'll be able to see the vision that a lot of people have for that nation, and we can pick back up. You understand?
Okay. Let's move to Mr. Nubo. So at this point, we're doing a quick round, and then we'll play the clip, the short clip from the film, and then we'll hear and listen, see it, and listen to what is on there, and then we'll come back for the next round questioning with Mr. Barclay. So, Mr. Nubo.
No problem.
Okay. Welcome, Mr. Barclay. Nice meeting you tonight.
Likewise.
And it's very interesting for you to compare Traore and Togo. I mean, Traore been there a few years. Togo was there, from 1971 to 1980. The difference that Traore made in a few years, it would have even taken Togo 30 years to make no difference.
I think it was a different time.
So why are you comparing both of them? That's my question number one.
Because at the core of what those two leaders were doing, Tauber's, Traore's push for, I think they're the #1 producers of tomatoes, if I'm not mistaken, because I think that culture or that civilization uses a lot of tomatoes, but they were importing stuff. So the people grow their own tomatoes right now. The uranium or whatever they were sending to France, he stopped it, and not only that, the gold production. So all of those things that were going out, he nationalized it, and he's using it to improve the lives of his people. That's exactly what Tauber was trying to do with the rice. When you watch my film, you will see that he was trying to get people to go back to growing local rice. But when the Pusawa rice came, the people took that thing and used it. Like I said, when you watch the film, you will learn, once you learn that Bacchus Matthew and his crew were all CIA informants or operatives, you will understand the connection between everything. That means they were sent there to disrupt whatever. So they had an agenda to make sure this guy did not shift because, prior to that, almost 30 years, Tubman led the country. And Tubman led Africa, he led Liberia like a dictator. And what Tubman did was set the country and the continent back because he was behind a lot of stuff that was not good to push the country. He was against the OAU and certain things that were happening with the Casablanca accord that was going on. He was against that. And even when Sankara, I think he was behind his ouster and death, because he could have stood up and said, hey, that wasn't right. So what I like about Traore looked at what happened to his country. They had multiple coups. There were a lot of people, including Sankara. Sankara wanted to do the same thing that Tolbert was doing. He was trying to cut back on spending and move stuff around, cut down on the corruption, shift the energy to his people, and they murdered him. So the point I'm making, once you understand that that's the agenda of certain powers that be, you will then understand that the same playbook is being used over and over again. So, the next doe won't fall for it because he now understands using history and know, okay, this is exactly what they did in the 50s when they got Lumumba out of there. All those people have one thing in common. They wanted their country. They wanted to help their people. They loved their people. And I think Tolbert may have not been able to communicate it in the way he wanted to because there were a lot of people that were used to living off of the little handouts that Tubman was giving them. And they saw that as a threat. So they embraced it. And there were a lot of debauchery that went on in Liberia, including the execution of the Marylanders. That's another thing that was there too, because those people were heavily into ritualistic killings. And he stood against it and said, hey, you guys cannot, kill people or get away with it. So by him hanging those people, it frustrated a lot of people in Maryland County without realizing, hey, murder is not right. Killing people and taking their body parts is not right. So these are all things that he faced. And it may have taken him a lot longer to do it, but there were certain things that he was close to achieving. And what I want people to do in Liberia is to revisit the hatred that they have towards this guy and understand what his vision was. Because the difference between Abraham Traore lives in a society now that he can get on and get social media. He can post a 30-second video of him helping people. That's how I learned about him, through social media. We didn't have that back then. Even you look at a guy like Idi Amin. Idi Amin, if you look at what he was doing, he was right. But they vilified him as someone who was a monster, but in actuality, he was protecting his people. Imagine what's going on in Gaza right now. That would have been going on in Uganda, because remember, the Jews were originally looking to go to Uganda to settle. So the point is, there are a lot of things that you can look at through the lens of 2026 and realize a lot better than 1980, because when the coup happened, a lot of people didn't know. I mean, they just saw it as an opportunity to step into the shoes of these people. And most of them ended up doing worse than the people that they were trying to ouster. And we have not fully recovered.
Archie, you are mute.
Okay, I didn't realize I was.
Not you. It's me.
Okay.
Mr. Nubo, your last question.
Okay, my last question. I want to make a comment before my last question. Traore nationalized some companies. Tolbert did not nationalize any company. The only problem, the only thing he was pushing was the increase in the price of rice, and he was also a rice producer. So I don't see where Tolbert picture fit over Traore picture. Okay, my next question. You said that one of our major problems is tribalism. And I beg to differ. Let me borrow the name of the show. No, let me borrow it tonight. Nobody name people no Congo people. Nobody name people no American Liberian. They give the name because to themselves because it was privilege to them, privileged class, and the exploitation that they perpetuated, including the Toba himself, is outrageous.
Listen, you're definitely entitled to your opinion, and I appreciate that.
Okay.
Jerry, let him land, and he will give you the time.
And my question is why you didn't look at this, the Congo or the American Liberian or the division or as a problem and saying, our problem is tribalism.
Okay, well, that was the narrative that was given to us for 40-something years. I thought there was a lot more to it. When I looked into it and spoke with the people who spent time researching it, they all came to the same conclusion is, listen, if you want to believe the reason Tauber died or got assassinated was because he thought he was uppity over a certain people, then you're misinformed. Tauber died because Tauber was trying to unify, and like Gaddafi and these guys, they wanted to come up with their own currency, and that would have destabilized a lot of the Western world. If you don't understand that, then the conversation is different. You understand? And there's no way you can tell me when the Civil War went on that tribalism wasn't at the core of it, because there were the Ku people, I mean, the Crown people was killing this group, and then the Mandingo people was killing this group, and so on and so forth. So that ended up rearing their head more about tribalism than anything else. You understand? Because by the time the Civil War came into be, most of the Congo people, or so-called Congo people, were gone. And the reason that phrase came to be called Congas is because these guys were, if you know Liberian history, they were intercepting a lot of the ships because these people were still practicing illegal slave trade, and most of the people were coming from Congo and being dropped in Liberia. And when they got into Liberia, they just categorized the slaves that were being brought back from that ship, because they just saw everybody coming off of the ships. So they just call everybody Congo, but it was people from the Caribbean. There were people that were free slaves from the Americas. I found out living in Georgia that he had the largest group of people that came from Macon, Georgia, to come to Liberia. So what makes us very unique is we're such a great mixture. Now, of course, when these people came, they didn't bring their best behavior to people. But I also read a book called Slaves No More, and I read the first-hand account of how they were being attacked by different tribal factions, and there were wars going on. It wasn't peaceful. It was a lot of stuff going on that was not right at the time. You understand? But I realized what those people set off to create a nation, and the nation should be the most proud nation in Africa right now. And I see how it had lost that position because of tribalism. If you look at it, it's tribalism, and it's the ignorance to exactly what it is, because each faction was being used to lend a hand in the destruction of the country. So we don't have nationalism, and that's the key thing that we need. We have nationalism. You always put that first. You understand? Despite what Tauber may or may not have done, he was a Liberian. The man was more Pella than most people you can imagine. You understand? And he understood that. For someone just 2 or 3 generations earlier that came from South Carolina, and these are bona fide Black American people, they embraced the Liberian culture. And these people intermarried, and they were able to push us forward. And these guys were educated. They went to school. You understand? And they brought certain things to the table that could help. elevate the country to the next level. Like I go to some of the Liberian places, like to go get a passport or go to these places. I'm like, oh my goodness. Even stepping into the airport, you see the disorganization, and these things have to be corrected. You understand? But I'm like, hold on, how come 50 people employed, everybody's standing around, nobody's working, but they got a job? So the point I'm making is, I think that when we start to correct those things and seek a unify and a growth that we need to do, and seek education. There's some people that don't want to go to school. They don't even care about it. You know, I use my work to educate a lot of people. When you finish watching this project, I guarantee that you're going to come off with information that you never knew. And I went and got the right people to stand in front of the camera and speak. Like you got a panel now. I also assembled a panel of people by the end of it. And we, like I said, we did a test screening, and people said hands down, that's my best work. And there are a lot of people who loved a lot of my other things. So from the quality, from the information, from the emotions, there are a lot of things that came across in that film. And hopefully you guys get a chance to see it too.
Alrighty. So Habibu, are you there? Habibu. Okay, great.
I'm here.
Okay, great. So we're not hearing you. Okay, your question, please.
Yeah, thank you. So I think first of all, thanks to our guest, he made very important points. Especially, I partly agree with him when he said, you know, the one of the reasons why, there are many reasons, but one of the reasons why Tobot was killed is that as a result of his fight along with other, you know, presidents around Africa, you know, to unite Africa. As a matter of fact, the wife of President Tobot wrote a book, and in the book, the white hand that killed my husband. If you read that book, you realize that there are a lot of things regarding his death. So, coming with this question to our guest, what inspired you? What drew your inspiration, you know, to coming up with this film, and necessarily what impact can this film have on the mentality of us as Liberians? From there, I'll come with my second question.
Well, the takeaway, as I want you to do, is just use it as an educational tool. We were able to sum up 45 years of Liberian history, or even going beyond that to the inception of the country and where everything was leading up to where we are now. So most people don't have, one of the takeaways that people told me is like, we all knew the pieces, but we never knew that we've never gotten everything in one serving. So there might be somebody who will give their own thing, and then the other person give their own thing. But you're able to watch the film and see how everything is connected. You know, Elwood Dunn is one of the smartest Liberians that I've ever met. You understand? And also learning from somebody who spent 8 years as a white, as a guy named Niels Hahn, wrote a book about the interfering of the Western world in Liberia. So this dude had privilege to information that the average person would not. He's one of my interviewees on there. So he was able to break down some things. And if I tell you right now, and I'm going to break it down about the rice situation, did you know that, well, for starters, if rice is your number one staple food, why would you want to import it from other places when you're able to grow the rice right there? And what Tolbert was doing was to try to break the dependency on Pusaba rice and get his people to go back to growing rice, because they were growing rice, you know, prior to the 20s and 30s. Once Firestone came, Firestone wanted to use the Liberian people to tap rubber. So they needed that labor. But if everybody was growing that rice farm and have enough food to feed their family, why would you go and work on a Firestone plantation? You understand? If you fast forward, they were in the middle of renegotiating the agreement when Steve Tolbert got killed in the plane crash. And everybody says that plane crash was through the hands of other people. So when you're dealing with these corporations in your country, you don't even see them. There are people that's affecting how you live and die. You will never see who they are, but they affect you. You understand? Look at Israel now and how everybody now is realizing how they have affected everything in this world over the past 100 or something years, including the assassination of John F. Kennedy. And guess what? Those people were the same people that Tolbert told to get out of the country. So they had a vendetta again. If they can kill a white American president, you think they can't kill an African president? So, like I said, it's bigger and deeper than what we have been led to understand. And the film really spells that out. You know, I would love to have a conversation after you guys have seen the film and we can, you know, see what your takeaway was. I'll listen to your next question.
Yeah, so yes, I partly agree with you when you said that President Tobot, is in line. Somehow he has a little picture of Ibrahim Traore, and but I would differ with you in a sense that the act of nationalism that you talked about, patriotism that you talked about, that is found within Ibrahim Traore, was not the same with President Tobot. So I just thought to check that in. But again, my last question
I can add to that real quick. No, let me squeeze something in there. So Ibrahim Traore, I've traveled to Bamako or one of those places. I only stopped in the airport. But if you know, Mali, all those places, they all have similar cultures. So they didn't have the same sort of division as we did because the so-called Mandingo people, that culture is there. Mostly all those people are Muslims and they all speak French. So their culture, their cultural differences is not vast as it is in Liberia where you have all the different tribes. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, take the mic off of him. Yeah, and so yeah. So the point is that it's all about similarities. Like I can look at my wife is from Ghana, and I realize and there's certain similarities in the culture. I say, you know what? Like Nigerians and Ghanaians are very similar. You understand? Whereas if you look at people who are the Mandingos from Liberia or the Vibe Mende, those people are very similar. Their culture, most of them are Muslims. The same way that the average Sierra Leonean and Liberian are very close. Like those are the closest group of people that we're to. So what I'm saying is it's easier for them to carry out certain things in their country because they have similar cultures. You're not going to meet 20 different tribes or 16 different tribes in Mali, in Burkina Faso. Those guys, he's a Muslim, and most of the people he's working with him are all Muslim. You don't have a division. I don't think you have too many Freemasons running around Burkina Faso. So it's easier for him to implement certain things because the culture is there. And so tribalism is not something that they deal with because they're all almost of the same tribe. You know? So he has an advantage. Not only that, he has a military background. So he knows and studied military strategies to know that, hey, this is what they use. You know, Blas Compaoré went ahead and assassinated his best friend because he was a greedy guy. But he was also paid by the French because the French viewed, if you don't understand history and to see how the same pattern and pattern recognition, you would never understand what I'm trying to get across. And that's something that it took me my old age to finally come to realize, oh my goodness, all along, I thought it was these people. So you can't even look at the South Beach executions the same way because you realize they exterminated the smartest people in our community. You understand? I go to Liberia now, you can barely find people that can read on a third grade level. You understand? So the point is, there were people who could have led that country by example into a whole different thing. But because of certain hatred that you had towards a certain group who was in a different class, you understand? And you go to Liberia now, you may come across a guy who is a Mandingo man, but he works as a senator or works at the office, and he's driving around his Range Rover. So he has a class system also. He can afford to have 14 different girlfriends. You know, it's the same thing. And the corruption is still there. And I think it's even worse because we have not gotten out of what it is. And you look at all the leaders that came in the past few years, they all repeated the same thing. I mean, we all had hope in Ellen. And I heard some of the stories. Same thing. You understand? So point being is we have the same pattern repeating. And we have not learned from that. And that's the key thing. I think at the end of the day, we have to sit back and figure out, okay, how do we put all that stuff to the side and go beyond and catch up with the Ghanas and the Nigerias and those places so that we can, and listen, Richard Tolbert died, but he really left a message. When you watch the film, check out his message. I'm listening.
Yeah, I want us to roll the tip, and then we'll come back.
Sure.
And then we'll begin the next questioning.
Okay,
Alex?
then.
Yeah, I still have about one question remaining. So if we come back, I will ask.
Yes. We'll come back. I want to mute everybody while we listen to the tip. Yeah, fascinating stuff. I mean, Gerald, you just said something that spooked me. So, well, we'll come back. Alex, we're not getting the volume.
I'm sorry, say that again.
No, I was talking to the guy in the studio. We're not getting the volume.
Africa's oldest person, 86-year-old President William Tolbert Jr. is believed to have been shot to death. Liberia's new leader, a 28-year-old Army staff sergeant by the name of Samuel Doe, who says he led the coup because the Tolbert government was corrupt and inefficient.
Liberia had lost a great man, and I doubt within the next 50 years we may find someone like him.
Barclay Matthew, he came on a negative sabotage operation.
There was none of them that was as prepared as Tolbert.
It's about shifting the world economic power structure. He had to go.
It was a hit job to show the negative things about the so-called American Liberians and the Tolberts.
Everything that we have been trying to do to fix our country was wiped out by one night of 60 Minutes.
Wait, he emboldened the young people who made the protests.
It wasn't a rights riot. It was an attempt to destabilize the country.
The civilian government was pretty much powerless.
He fired the first shot to be followed by others.
He was trying to open those doors that tribalism had closed.
It changed our respect of human life.
I get it.
At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we shall remember them. The blood of men was spilled in that ground, and the blood speaks.
The United States isn't as interested in Liberia as we think it is.
All right, so
okay, so that was it, Alex. Okay, you bring us back. So that was it. Alex, you.
So you guys can pause it. I think it's going to try to play the next video.
Right, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Alex, it's okay. Just bring us back. Give it back to us. It's okay. You can send it back to the panel. It's okay. You can send it back to the panel.
All right.
Okay. Thank you very much, Alex. Okay. Thank you very much, Alex. Mr. Barclay.
Ayo, my people, ayo.
Alex, next try to okay. That'll be Alex. Alex, next try to okay. That'll be Alex. Okay, great. Mr. Barclay, I got a comment and a question.
Sure.
Some people may say you are attempting to whitewash 132 years of history, and that you are now every film is almost like you're telling a history, telling a story. And so it comes from a subjective point of view. It's how you see it, how you feel about it, and so you make it your own. What do you say to that? That you're trying to watch 132 years of history.
Well, for starters, I don't think it's whitewashing because we're all black people. For starters, and some people may have been plucked out of the very parts of Liberia brought to be slaves in America and then brought right back, or a couple of generations back. So our history is black history. Speaking of Black History Month, so I don't feel that I'm whitewashing it if I went and try to paint the whites as saviors. Then that's a different story. I'm not.
No, okay,
or
so
replacing our heroes.
So, Mr. Barclay, let me put this in context.
Mm-hmm.
When I say you're trying, some might accuse you when the film is played, and like you said, you begin with Tobit, and so everything is within the confines. But then I heard some of the speakers on the tape, like Mr. Richard Tobit, and some other people, in what to say, and people who have followed the history, the 132 years of American-Liberians rule, might feel that Mr. Barclay could have done much better. Maybe he could have taken, instead of truncating this, because you are now putting this on the international platform. We're seeing bits and pieces here, but you have taken the time to do a film out of it, and you're going to stream this worldwide. And the perception that is going to go along with this may be the dominant narrative. If you get my point, that's what I mean. Some may accuse you of trying to whitewash 133 years of American-Liberian rule, because even though the clip was very short, but from what I take away there, it seems like we're going to pick it up from here, and we're not going to look at, the governance process, the inequality, and the cultural suppression. I mean, the miseducation, the whole nine. It was not captured in that little clip. What was captured there was the murder on the pole and everything else. And that's what I meant by it.
Yeah, the film is called The Assassination of President Tolbert. I focused on his assassination, what led to his assassination.
Okay.
You understand? Tolbert came in 1971. 9 years later, he was murdered. I focused primarily on that, told by people who witnessed it, and also people who were there to give us insight that we may not know. You understand? We all live in America. We watch 60 Minutes. Do you know the propaganda that those people did to paint Liberia a certain way? 60 Minutes did probably the most damage to Liberia. And most people don't understand that, but it was used as a propaganda tool, the same way they would paint Saddam Hussein, who had nothing to do with blowing up the World Trade Center, but they justified going and killing 1 million Iraqis. And what I learned is they went there to go steal some artifacts that were available in. When you start learning the whole backstory, you'll understand things a lot more. So I'm there to get you to think. And like I said, I'll go and do a piece on Doe, and then we can focus on what happened to him. Because what I learned, they wanted to dump nuclear waste in Liberia, and he said no. So he fell out of, what do you call it? So he cared about his people enough to say, hey, you're not going to bring that chemical here. All our people will be catching cancer and growing third hands through their faces and so on and so forth. Point being is I didn't set into the ulterior motive. I brought the people who could tell me the story. Everything centers around that April 22nd group. That's the people, the 13 people that were killed on the pole. Their families get together once a year to memorialize their people. I based the film around that. You understand? I don't care how you see it. That execution they did on the beach was one of the most devastating things ever captured on film. And it presented an image of our culture and our republic as barbarians. So the thing is, you can hate somebody and say, oh, this guy treated us this way, or they drove around and did this to us. But I tell you right now, most Liberians are worse off now than they were back then. And I just posed the question, what would have happened if he had fulfilled his dream? Because he didn't do it.
Okay. Mr. Barclay, I hope you're going to give us at least an hour before you leave, because this is a very interesting.
I'm here. My stuff is done, so I'm good.
Okay, great. Excellent, excellent. So, gentlemen, you're going to have your question. Let me ask my last question. I'll go around the table again. I'll come out to you how people after I'm done. You will answer. You know, you didn't complete your question with Gerald Kinney. So, Mr. Barclay, you said, like I said earlier, you said something that will probably come out of this film as the dominant narrative. You said something about Bacchus and all the other folks of being CIA operatives. Talk to us a little more about that.
Well, I'm not an expert on that. I would leave it to the people who said it in the film, and they presented it a way that is cohesive. Well, you all know that Liberia is one of the biggest CIA hubs in Africa. And spying has been a major part of the Liberian culture since Tubman time. You understand? And because of that, we have a culture of people, you know, pledging their allegiance to something totally different. That's just a fact. And more than one person is saying that, I'll confirm that this guy was CIA.
Okay.
And you can read Neil Hans's book that he wrote on Liberia.
Okay. People are going to get your last question. You were given a question on Mr. Barclay going to come in and provide clarity. So let's have you ask your last question. We'll go to Mr. Wright and come back around.
Well, I must admit, the film, just by the introductory aspect of it, will be very interesting and educative. And I just wish that as soon as it finishes, that he will be able to share it over so that we can be able to, you know, share it across. So, Mr. Barclay, I must say thank you to you and your team for digging deeper. Because one of the things that has hampered Liberia has been we are not the people that are writing our own history. Majority of the history of this country, those that are writing it, they allow the West to control. In fact, you've only read today, you are not even able to publish it in Liberia. And you have to get the attention of others, especially from the West, to be able to help you to publish it. My question to you is, with this, the mentality that the late President William Albert Tobert had about uniting Africa, do you think that will ever come to existence?
I in my heart want to believe that, because you know why? I believe that Africans are, listen, if you look at Traore, he proves it every day. You understand? The stuff that we're struggling about. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. I was in Europe last week, right? I was able to get on a train from Austria travel all the way to Munich, and then I get on another train that brought me to a place called Cologne. Why the hell we not have that in our own country? These trains are traveling at 100, almost 200 miles an hour, taking us from one country to the next within a few hours. You know how long it takes you just to go to freaking Nimba on the road? You understand? So the point I'm making is, if you're not thinking on that level and you're worrying about, oh, the Congo man, if you're telling me that I'm a crew man and this and that, you already lost. You understand? And the way I think, because I'm a filmmaker, my thinking is different. My thinking is on a whole other level because I see things on a bigger level. I see, okay, how are all these pieces going to come together, and how can I, as a filmmaker, educate you so that by the time you come out of that 2-hour movie, you will walk away learning a lot more. And I guarantee you, if you go in with an open mind, you're going to come out seeing everything from a different perspective. And the trailer doesn't disappoint, because the trailer tells you exactly what the film is about. It's not everything from running into people who were still happy that Tolbert and those people were executed on a pole. You understand? What's crazy is the people who call themselves the indigenous were being educated. I think Tolbert said the most amount of people out of that country to be educated in the early 70s. These guys were at school and doing all these different things, and he sent them off. I ran into a lot of people who said that it was because of Tolbert that they were able to come to go to school in the States. You understand? So I think I said the lack of patriotism and our national awareness is what led to the destruction. It says, witness the destruction of a nation. And that's what it is. And it was set off from when Tubman died and the powers got shifted to somebody that thought totally different from Tubman. Tubman didn't care. Tubman was stealing more money than you can imagine. But he spread it around, and he led the country like a dictator because his personality was different. And guess what? He got away with it, but he did more damage to set us back than you can imagine.
Okay. So I'm going to go with one questions each because Mr. Barclay is going into detail with the explanation. So, Mr. Wright, your question.
You're muted.
You're going to have to unmute.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Mr. Wright. I hope you guys are hearing me.
Loud and clear.
So my question, I imagine, have you had at any time, the feedback you get from the films? Is there any time in the feedback where you think you've had a negative, or if I will put it this way, what has been a greater disappointment from the feedback you get from the film?
People actually asked me for more. They said, we wish you had a lot more of you. So I went back and added a couple of sequences to show where I was when the coup happened. Are you not able to hear me?
Yeah.
So I was able to add a few more pieces to the film to expand on it a little bit more. I mean, this is a story about the human survival. That Tolbert family came to Liberia from humble beginnings from South Carolina, and they were in that country, and they rose to prominence. They were very wise business people, but they put in the work. You understand? And so to answer your question, I got nothing but praises because people walked away taking something different. You guys might go in there and take, okay, you know what, out of the 12 different things, we might take 3 things away and we'll go from that. Whether it be explaining the rice riots in the detail that you never knew, or explaining the unseen hands that were involved that we never knew about, or to even know how Liberia was strategic in a lot of things. I learned a lot, and I think that's what's great. So if I'm learning, you guys are learning also. So I don't see it being a disappointment. Truthfully, people wanted it to be longer. So if people telling me right now to make it as a multiple episode thing, you know, but I felt the 2 hours is enough. I got the story across, you know, and that's that.
Alrighty. So, Mr. Nubo.
Yes. So one question or two questions?
One, sir. One.
Okay. Okay.
Mr. Barclay, he's relaxed. We're going to come around again. He's relaxed. He's home.
No. He agreed to be here for 2 hours, right?
Yes.
Okay. 2 hours more. Okay. You talk about Tobot. You talked about Traore. And you said that Tobot was trying to unite Africa, like Idi Amin, like not Idi Amin, like Kwame Nkrumah.
Kwame Nkrumah, of course.
Gaddafi, like Bahrain is trying to do, and the other Pan-Africanists. And the other, but do you remember the backlash from Tobot when Tobot invited Steve Foster, the Prime Minister of South Africa, where Africans, even people, freedom fighters, they felt that Tobot betrayed the cause. Have you heard about that? Have you read about it?
I didn't explore that in the film, but I do know that apartheid system was going on in South Africa, and may have been an opportunity to try to sit at the table with the people to negotiate ending apartheid, because Tobert wanted apartheid to be ended. You understand? So during his presidency, there was a major look to the south, and then also to the north when Egypt and Israel were in their war. Those are the conflicts that was going on.
Well, Egypt, Israel, that was Tokma time.
No, it was 73.
1967.
No, there was another war in the 73 that caused Liberia to tell the Israelis to get out of Liberia.
Okay.
When you watch the movie, you will find out.
It seems that there's a whole lot we're going to learn out of this movie, because some of the things that you're talking, Mr. Barclay, I've never heard of. Never. But this is what history is all about, and we watch this film. I tell you, none of what how Jesus looked like when they see the religious movie, right? They saw the religious movie, now we know Jesus who he is.
Well, that's inaccurate, of course.
Yes, exactly. Absolutely. Yes. True. Mr. Fred Veteran Smith. What did you say? Okay, we'll go on? Okay, good. All right. You say you're gonna come back. All right, great. So my question to you, Mr. Barclay, there are two things I want us to really explore here. In the film, now I don't disagree with you on President Tobert's credential when it comes to Pan-Africanism. He was there, he was in line with Nkrumah, and I'm not saying hearsay. I read it and I know it, and this is one reason why I take to him, and there are videos to prove that. The guy invested into it. He was into it. He was part of the movement. But will we know, will the film bring or put to rest the number one thorny issue in the whole Tobert saga about who really killed Tobert?
Well, the trigger puller, right? Because people would say, "Oh, Doe killed Tobert." Doe wasn't in the room there with him. There are a lot of intricate details that were brought there, but the shooter has been known that I think they showed his picture in the trailer there, who the actual shooter was that actually killed him. So it wasn't a white person that killed him. You understand? There may have been white people giving instructions on what it is, the same way how Doe was led. He was on the phone with the white guys, and so was Prince Johnson, and the people were leading them together. You understand? They were putting them in the same place. So they were all being deceived by the same powers that be. Because you don't see somebody, that doesn't mean that they're not affecting your life.
Well, did he say Prince Johnson?
Yeah, this is during the assassination of President Doe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a white guy on the phone with them telling them where to go and how to, what do you call it? One group said, hey, come here. Doe was lowered into the Freeport by white people, right? So if you can understand and saw it happening in real time, like Tauber's assassination wasn't televised. No, there was no people there, but you saw Doe get killed because they cut his ears off on video. So that's the difference. So there's video evidence of exactly what happened, and there was news cameras active during the overthrow of Doe.
So to follow up, are you worried about? And I know you probably won't because you're a filmmaker, so you guys don't really bother what some of us say. You know, you see it from your perspective. You see it. But are you worried about Mrs. Talbot thinking otherwise? She will feel that you are trying to give a different narrative as opposed to what she, according to her narrative, witnessed firsthand.
Yeah, but white people did not kill Tauber. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't recall seeing or hearing anything like that. I have her book, and she laid it out, and she didn't talk about no white person, killing Tauber. The guy who killed it was a Crown guy who killed Tauber. There's a young guy, I think he was 16 or 17 years old.
Some Toe.
There you go.
Yeah, Toe. Okay.
So he was the actual, he's the one who fired the shot that killed him.
All right. I want to go around again. So, Abibu, are you there? I'm going to pass Abibu. Mr. Wright?
I think Mr. Smith is waving. I don't know.
Okay. Mr. Smith? Yeah, okay.
I'm here.
Okay. Mr. Smith, 1 second. Let's see. That guy Abibu will come to you, okay? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's around almost 12:30 now in Liberia AM. So
I wanted to like bring people that we can stay with Jared. Those are
okay. Yeah. So I mean, thank you, Mr. Barclay. So my final question to you, amidst all of what you just said and the time that you took to produce a film and in gathering the people, the crew, I know it takes a lot of time. As a matter of fact, I acted once upon a time. My only part I played in that whole movie, SHEKU was the director, but then was just to read the news. And I know why it took, to get me. But again, what have been your challenges, or what was your challenge so far, if it is only one, in producing the film?
Well, as an independent filmmaker, funding is always the hardest part. And there were different stages along the way where I reached out to try to get support, and it just didn't happen. So guess what? I dug in my pocket, pulled, made sure some bills were paid first. And whatever's left over would go and pay for music or pay for an airline ticket to go to Liberia. You understand? Or just to be able to cover certain things. The Tauber family has been very supportive of the film, and they have contributed. What was my biggest contributor's name? I forgot his name, but he's been very supportive through the movement. So money is always the biggest problem. And I'll give you an example. In 2021, I went to Liberia because I had always wanted to do a tourism video for Liberia. So I sent the thing for some people to present it, and they never did. So I was like, you know what? I'll go to Liberia and present it myself. So when I got to Liberia, it was in the middle of COVID. So you know how difficult it was. But I was able to produce, come back another time, and then another time to produce a tourism video for the country. You have a whole department, you know, you have information and tourism. But I took my own money and produced a video, several videos promoting whether it be the surfing and so on and so forth. I need to send you guys that video to show as well. The point I'm making is, as a filmmaker, I love my country and I want to change the imagery. And if I'm able to do that with the skills and tools that I have and a little bit of resource, I'll do that. I don't have time to sit back and say, oh, you know. And some people may not be aware, but in all honesty, if a lot of Liberians took that approach, and I do meet a lot of Liberians who don't even waste their time dealing with the government, they just do. You understand? Nike said, just do it. And that's what you want to do. You want to be able to go in and see something wrong and then correct it. I don't know if you guys had a panel on I Show Speed going to Liberia, but you know, my take was there's a lot of things that they got right, a few things they got right, but there are a lot of things they got wrong. From an organizational standpoint, from aesthetics standpoint, for a lived experience standpoint. But these are things that they didn't do. So the point I'm making is I will constantly do what I have to do to try to help the country in the little resources that I have.
All righty. Mr. Wright, again, to get your question. And then if we don't come back to you, know that we got to go to the other people too.
Do we have, before I go to the question for the guest from Liberia, do we have, what's our time to stay?
He can be as long as we're here.
Well, now you're not gonna hold me hostage. Now I'm sitting there with a client.
I know. So yeah, Mr. Wright, one question, please. The guest will probably be leaving us soon.
Yeah, okay, so instead of a question, I would want to make a comment that I beg to differ with a couple of things. Otherwise, from what I differ with, especially when it comes to some of the names the judge was naming as CIA agents against the Togo government, I think he's telling a story that is a good story he's telling from his angle, and I wish him well. And I'm hoping I can have access to some a copy one of these days to do extensive viewing, and then some other time in the future when we're lucky to meet on some platform like this, then I will know how to give a feedback to it. But I mean, I support the idea of the storytelling.
All right, thank you, Mr. Wright. Let's go to the veteran Smith. And we wouldn't mind at this point, because it's by 12:30 in Liberia. If you guys can drop out, that's fine, but it's too late to you there.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Thank
Hope
you.
to see you guys back tomorrow. Thanks for being part of the show.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Veteran Smith? I don't know
what is Veteran Smith saying.
I think one
you're muting me. The whole show, you're muting me.
But you cannot unmute yourself?
No, because when they do it, they have to do it.
No. Well, veteran, I read you could have just text me. Some man unmute me.
Huh?
Could I just unmute me?
Yeah, when you mute me from the station, then you have to unmute me.
No, he did it to myself. No, and I unmuted myself.
Yeah, but I couldn't. It didn't allow me to unmute.
Okay, but you only have one question to ask now because the guest is about to leave.
I don't even see Mr. Barclay no more.
I see he will come back.
I don't see.
So where are we?
I hope Mr. Barclay comes back. He dropped off.
I wait for
Mr. Wright. I mean, you can't.
talking and
Yeah, okay, Mr. Barclay is
I
back.
wait for Mr. Barclay.
Yeah, Mr. Barclay is back.
Yes. Okay. Mr. Smith. Mr. Barclay
Yeah.
is now. So you can ask your 1,000 questions.
No, I won't ask 1,000 questions.
Okay. 500.
Mr. Barclay, looking at your work as producer, writer, historian, all of the above, and if you compare and contrast other work that you have done, as I was looking, I know that they didn't play everything for you, for the audience to see tonight. Your progression and help us understand as a producer, a writer, and reaching this. Was this your most difficult film that you have put together? And if so, why you think it was the most challenging of all?
Well, I just completed a 8-part series on Park Hill called Killer Hill. I think that was the most difficult for me because I had to work on it over a 16-year period. So that one for me, I think, was challenging. But the Tauber to me is very unique because, like I said, it's one incident that affected millions of Liberians and hundreds of millions of Africans. You understand? That's getting to the point where it is now. So truthfully, I believe that we have, and I continue to grow. So the truth is, there's certain things I didn't have when I did The Love of Liberty back in 2000, because I did it between 2001. I mean, from 2000 to 2005, I did that film. It took me 5 years of my life to produce that.
So if you're looking for another project, you did Tauber. What are you looking for the future?
As I said, I would love to do the assassination of Doe. I would love to do an actual movie about the Tauber family, based on Victoria Tubman's book, Tauber's book.
And for others who say we in Black History Month and dreaming to be like you, and you're willing to mold them into a filmmaker, tell them how they can start dreaming.
You gotta pick up a camera and start, telling the stories. It's as simple as that.
Story of the family, story of what?
Whatever you want to do. That's what I'm saying. The great thing about life as it is now, you can use your cell phone and do a whole documentary with that alone. Those are all tools that you have. I mean, some of these cell phones got better quality, than what people had back then. My cell phone quality is better than the one I used to film your wedding, my man.
There are a lot of untold story in Liberia, traditional story, all the kings or queens and all of the people who have done great things for our country. How do we bring them to the screen?
I don't know if you guys saw my other movie, Fatima's Revenge. I think, sadly, Africa, I would give it to Nigeria. Nigeria is one country that I know that supports the arts. You understand? Their movie industry makes millions, and they support the films. So I think shifting the mindset so that we're able to support our artists the most, I think works.
Okay. I think we can agree that by 7:45 in the next 8 minutes we can excuse Mr. Barclay. So, Mr.
What
Nubo.
I was trying to do, I was actually trying to see if I can treat you guys to a clip from the movie.
Okay.
Okay.
Another sequence that might possibly shed a better context on it. Let me see what I can find.
Okay. But while you're looking for that, Mr. Barclay, I always on the platform, we run a morning show called State Podium. And I always say on the State Podium that we got to get away from that American mentality where we don't feel comfortable talking about our history. You know, we always want to dodge that part of us. And all it does is that it creates the kind of animosity that we experience in that country. That's when we talk about it more. It opens us up to a lot of stuff. And we can come to agree. I mean, just watching that little clip you put out there, I'm not going to come away with a lot of things, a lot of stuff that I've been carrying with me. It's probably going to dispel it, or it's going to create a whole new thinking process. This is what you know the importance of what you're doing, and because it's not about history, what we are, who we are, what we have been through, and where we're going. We got to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm of that view. I'm of that view seriously. We need to continue to talk about Liberia's history, whether in its oral form, in a written form, or in a cinematic form that you're doing now. We need to do that. Use all methodologies. Yeah. So yeah, Mr. Nuba, waiting for Mr. Barclay to come back to us.
Okay.
What's your take so far from what we are going through? Oh, Mr. Barclay dropped off, eh? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I think he will come back.
Yeah, you'll come out. Then try to set up a field. Yeah.
They were trying to take
You know, I asked the question to Mr. Barclay about Madame Tolbert because what Madame Tolbert said to the nation is the prevailing narrative up to today's date.
Madame Tolbert?
Yeah, that the people who assassinated her husband were not the Doe and the people that we know of.
Okay, but she did not say white people though.
She said white hands, white gloves. All right,
Okay.
I'm bringing Mr. Gerald back, so let's do this.
Okay, but
I think he sent a link.
But I don't think she said white people.
Okay.
Are you there, Archie?
Yeah, I'm here. Do you hear me? Yeah, I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys seeing my screen?
We are not seeing your screen. We are seeing you.
All right, let me share. All right, I can't share it. Okay. Mr. Barclay, we might have a little bit of problem here from my end as far as playing this clip, because the studio
Is it playing for you?
Yeah, it's playing for me. It's playing for me.
I think the problem is to share it. I mean, I just listen to part of it, but this stream, yeah, I don't know how to share it. Actually, you know how to share it.
Yeah, but when I share it, it goes onto the social media rather than coming to your here.
Oh.
Yeah, that is my problem.
Entry door.
I think I got a leave side. No, I don't want to leave side. Yeah, it's playing clear on my end here. It's playing clearly. I know what I'm supposed to.
Send it to the studio. Huh?
Entry door.
Send it to the studio.
Then the studio have left.
Yeah, I'm in charge now. The studio left is lit over there now.
Yeah.
Let me give him my best here and see here with. Let's see.
Try this link. Try it again. Try this link I just sent.
Okay. Let me do this. So, I'm supposed to move this. See, when you share it, I see the share button here, but then when I hit,
let's see that.
Yeah, you got to share screen. You can't share the.
Okay, so hold on. Let me go back into this. I'll go back into my home here. Okay, I think I know how to play it now. 1 second here, guys. I think I know how to play it. Yeah, I think I got it. Hold on. Okay.
Hey, Doug? Yeah, they keeping me long. Yeah.
Piss this thing. Yeah, well, maybe Mr. Barclay, I'm trying to get this thing there.
We can carry on the conversation, and I'll just,
Yeah, let's just do that. Mr. Newberg can continue. Let me save this thing first. I think I got to save it, and then I'll be able to pull it. Let me pull it. It's saving a particular file. That's what it's telling me. Okay, let's download this. Okay, I'm hitting download, so why is So I download the film, and I think I'm supposed to find it in my download tab. But I'm going there, and I'm not finding it. This is my problem.
Let's give him a conversation. So it's a Barclay?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Let be engaging while he
please.
got a technology. So you would be screaming the film. Have you given the film the name yet?
Yeah, the title of the film is The Assassination of William R. Tolbert.
Okay. So you're looking for communities that would like to be part of the screening. What are some of the things you're looking for? Why you want it to be screened before it's been shown live in Liberia? That you could add or subtract?
No, I think the screening we did in Atlanta led me to choose a final film that I was comfortable with. So with the screening we did in Atlanta, I had 6 less minutes, so I added 6 more minutes to the film.
It won't change anything. The rhythm, like you playing soccer, the rhythm of the game.
It made it better. I think it made it better.
Okay, I see. And I was there. Any surprises that when you went in making this film that you came across and you said, "Oh, is it true?" And you try to verify. You try to verify it, and if so, can you share?
Well, I mean, one of the most shocking elements when I went to Liberia, one of the final days we were there was this park. The area where the executions took place has been turned into a sports park, and the people were split. The family members felt it was desecrating the death of their family because now people are playing soccer and all these things on the ground. And there's some people who felt, like myself, my initial thing was, oh, this is. They were able to take something negative and turn it to something positive. But the argument is carried out in the film.
Now, do you think? I know maybe it's in the film, but when they went to the grave site, Pango Cemetery, and took it to the Baptist World Alliance, where is the resting place. Now the government is about to turn that place into park. Would you think that piece would have been necessary where if the park were in existence today, to go and see how people where he remain were arrested and removed, and now the government have turned that park, GEDEH Street, South Beach, where all kind of things is happening there. Did you include some of that in the film?
Oh yeah, I summarized it at the end. I don't think that's the most important part of the film.
Okay.
I think the arguments that were made is just like a footnote to say, hey, these people are no longer buried here. They moved them.
But you like the government desire of turning that place into a park? And if so, will you come one day and do something, a documentary of that place where our historical president remains are stayed there, including my father remains are stayed there?
Well, compared to what they're doing now, those remains are probably smoked already. So truthfully, I think taking it from where it is now and turning it into a memorial park may be the best and smartest thing, because right now is an eyesore. It's disgusting. When you look from up above, you see nothing but empty graves. When you see people, homeless people living in there. Right off the street, a couple of buildings right next to the place is a drug den. It's nothing but people over there getting high.
So if you understood how because people somehow are debating the remains. That remains are not kept so long when they put there. How they were able to keep that so secret, they knew where the remains of these people were. Did we really get the remains, or it was just symbolic gesture?
I believe that place is overfilled. There's really no room to do any more cemetery. Burying there. I think they need to dedicate somewhere further out to bury the dead. So
I
truthfully,
think they have done that. They have done that, but I mean the remains.
Yeah, but they need to cover it because there's hardly no bodies left in the place. I have a drone shot in the actual film, I think, and you look, all you see is empty graves. So maybe they can do a thing where they put all the names of all the people that were once buried there, and then cover it up and put maybe a series of benches. That's the only thing I think they could do.
I see.
All right, so Mr. Barclay, for some reason, I think the file type is what I'm having a problem with. Because it's telling me either got to be a PNG, file type. What else is telling me here? Because I've tried to download it, save it, or even copy the link and just plug it directly into.
Did you click onto the second link and not the first link?
Yeah, the second link is what I'm referring to.
Well, maybe next time.
Yeah, because it's in the file type.
But you can explain the scene. Why is this scene so necessary if we see it visually?
Well, I believe it centers around what was happening at the during the execution on the beach. So it just talks about the details and the fact that there were people who had to sit on the bus and wait for the first group to be murdered. Then just talking about how there was this attempt to save the life of C. Cecil Dennis. But these folks were hell bent on destroying all of those people. So there was a hatred. There was a hatred that came from ignorance. There's a hatred that came from jealousy that led to that. These people thought that it was going to solve all their problem by killing these people, and they were wrong.
Did you get to know why some were spared and why others were killed?
Yeah, the film tells you that. It tells you exactly why. That's what I'm saying. The film answers a lot of questions.
I think that would interest me how some were expressed and how some what the method they used, and especially the tribunal that the so-called tribunal that were put on, how that went. But it's a good work, man. That you.
But let me. Okay, Mr. Barclay, let me ask you this question. So the incident you're capturing the 1970s. Did you try to get another perspective from another group of people? Because what you're trying to do here now, you're trying to engender a national discussion on events that took place in the country. I've seen the lineup of people that you had in the clip there in the trailer. But these are people that were born within that era. That you step outside of that era and say, let me talk to somebody from the 90s and see what they have heard and how my research will bring them back to reality. Did you think about that?
I mean, there are a wide range of people that we did speak with, but I don't want somebody talking about something. If you were not born during the time, it makes no sense because you don't even know who Tolbert was, or you can make the comparison. Like, I can't talk too much on Tubman because even though I was alive during the first few years of his life, but I was an infant. You understand?
But my point here is you're trying to stir up a national discussion. You're trying to help the nation to understand the true story behind Tubman, what he did, and some of the fallacies that led to his death, and some of the things that he actually did. So I think if you took that well, I don't want to say balanced approach, but if you took that approach, I think it would have given my perspective, man. It would have given other people the sense that, okay, Mr. Barclay here are really trying to give us different perspective of this rather than, okay, because the people that were born in the era, because we say in I'll come here in high school, we say every person is generational. Every person, what are you looking at now, is generational. The people that are born in Tubman, the people that are born in Tubman, they say Tubman is the best. He's the best person ever that walked. We'll see the system of trouble. There are some people who you can say nothing but do with. Taylor has a religious following that you cannot even convince about Taylor. And
This film doesn't dive heavily into Taylor and those people, even though I used 2 clips of Taylor in the film.
No, I'm just saying that every person is a generational person. If you were born in that era, or if you grew up and you started realize, see things within that era, or outside of that era. So for those of us, I grew up in the 80s, all right? In the late 80s, I started opening, I started reading about not about Tolbert more, and listen to people's stories and what have you. And I formed my own, opinion of him. Came into exile, went to school, and it became even profound. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, we can speculate a lot. If you guys don't see the movie, you're gonna have to see the movie. Once you see the movie, you'll get a better perspective. And all of the things you're asking is already answered in the film because I didn't just talk to one person, I talked to a wide range of people.
Got you. Okay.
All right. So, yeah, I think I'm going to be wrapping it up. I'm starting to fade because I was up at 3 a.m. this morning.
And I can truly understand that because this thing is really, really disappointing me here. Telling me file type.
So, in closing and giving your parting comment, what we did not ask you, what you expected for us to ask you, and this is the time for you to say it as a filmmaker, producer, award-winning, everything. What would you like to say to us?
I'm just saying, approach the film with an open heart, open mind, and I think that you'll walk away pleasantly surprised with what you come back with. And if we start approaching everything that way in life, we should be able to get walk away with a different experience. You know, and that's what I think, and that was my intention, was to say, okay, you know what? If I can see this thing from 4 or 5 different angles and present it to you, by the time you get to the end of the film, you'll have a better understanding. And that's basically where it is.
Thank you. And I will get back to you to see whether I can find somewhere in Trenton or Philadelphia that we can do the screening.
Yeah, they just sent me a message saying they want July 18 for Washington, D.C. So maybe around that time. So maybe we can push something for July 26th.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
that'll be great. And I will do everything in my own way to be there as well.
Yeah, we'll do something for Philly or for Staten Island, you know, Philly or Staten Island. We'll set something there. Maybe there's an opportunity, Archie, that you can set up something and I'll come down there.
You bet.
Yeah.
You bet.
And,
I'm going to make a few calls, and I'm sure we can set up something here to have you stop by and do a screening for us. Definitely.
All right, perfect.
Yeah. Mr. Barclay, thank you. You've been excellent. You're giving up the time and all your expertise tonight. It was a great show. Please do not make this your last here. We look forward to
but man, you kept me longer. You kept me longer.
No, next time we'll not do that. Before you go to Liberia, we'll not do that.
Yeah, we'll not do that. That's true.
Yeah.
All right. We'll definitely talk, guys.
Next time will be 45 minutes.
All right, thank you.
All right. You're welcome.
All right, later, guys.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mr. Nemo, I thought you were sleeping.
No. I can't see why.
I thought I heard he was crying.
I'm hungry. The whole day I'm not eating. Well, I do.
Mr. Nemo, you read Mr. Barclay of the sense. I said, let me get out of here.
I mean, the movie will be controversial. To me, it's one-sided.
Okay.
Okay, he talked about the trouble side. He's not saying anything about the progressive side. The only thing I hear is Marcos was a CIA. And he talked about tribalism leading to the death of Doe. No, that was not tribalism. That was the war that casted abroad. The Bruskin put it, they wanted their country back. And we the number, anyway, I won't say right. Because not right people that you came from here. Yeah, but we the number, we the Nyema, we the yeah.
No, I think, Mr. Lubo.
No. I mean, that's how Doe was still. Frank Johnson was just used as the means of getting to Doe. But the people wanted their country back, and they were serious. Yeah, and then the people in the Dunn, Edward Dunn was minister on October. Eden was minister on October. So these people, they are not neutral people. They will not be objective.
But yes, what I want to do,
the
Mr.
right
Nubo.
one of his coverage was subjective.
Here's what I want us to do. Here's what I want us to do.
Okay.
You know, let take the path that Gerald wants us to take. I think Gerald is looking for a national discussion. And he's going to get it. He's going to get it with his film. He's going to get it with a film because of many reasons, but because of what you just said, Mr. Nubo. Because the progressives are going to come up. The progressives are going to respond to the film. And it's going to engender a national discussion. And I think that's what Gerald is looking for. And he was very successful at it.
I mean,
he says 2 hours of material. So I think let hold the judgment yet, Mr. Nubo. Because 2 hours of film can not only be focused on a certain group of people.
The whole focus is on trouble.
Yes, but there are other people who know other things about Tubber that he got to bring into it. Other than that, you know, he will not get the reaction he wants.
If he cannot reach out to the other people, Backer is not living, or there were people that were working with Backers. People that are still around.
People that are still around.
Living. Dr. Lawrence Kuyamba is still around. Hugh Milson is still around. Name D. Kankala. No, these people.
Yeah, Kankala is still around too.
Yeah. Even Musa Ding. These people, were players. So how you leave there and you go to the people that work with someone or like Veteran Smith and go interview them. Deacon Veteran Smith.
Oh, you put Deacon there?
Oh, and our guest last night, I think it's like Deacon, he didn't want to.
But you go add a man out there for a question, man. Hey, man. The man said, when I invite a man to my church, the man don't come. Then you go out the man, he said, yeah, Deacon right here. You made my profile high, Mr. Nubo. The whole world know I'm a deacon now. So I'm a deacon. Mr. Nemo, thank you for living up to what you promised to do, man.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, he told me he got it.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta keep his spirit high up.
Yo, one guy that was on class reloaded. You were working with, you were in high school. And you were working with a radio station. And we're now raising some money, for him. Yeah, well, and other thing this man said.
But there were a lot of things I missed, so I didn't hear because we're not with your 100%.
Yeah? You could have more indigenous people than Chapman. And that is a lie.
No, maybe in the context he was trying to say the progressive.
No. The progressive got your education before trouble came in. The main progressive people, they got your education before trouble came in. Timothy went on government scholarship.
You know, he's one person. If I call him, he will come.
Last name was Roberts.
If I call him, he will come on the show. I just need to find. I have a number, but I don't have a WhatsApp number to invite him. I will try someone.
I have a number.
We need to talk. We need to talk to him. That's one of the things we don't do a good job. These guys are around. We need to talk to them. You hear what I see, Mr. Nemo?
Yeah.
We need to talk to him.
Yep. And maybe we need to get somebody that do missing.
No, do missing part. He's the one enjoying. Then all of them, money wise, he know how to roll.
He's your proof.
Eh?
He's your proof.
Yeah, but that's why I say he know how to roll.
And he the one taking over. He
the one taking over what?
The Putu Mountain.
Huh? Because he from Sando or in that region, or he just because people look at him different way. People look at respect him from that area.
I say the man is your proof.
Why we can bring him? Why we don't bring him on?
I will look for a number and do it to you.
Yeah, I we need to talk to him. You know, he married somebody from Broadway, a beautiful girl, man.
Your old girlfriend.
No, she was just in the Broadway era when like Kerry. And I think she related to LAP wife or somehow, and they went to California, and that's how I know.
Yeah. We always talk to those people. Even though people tell, when I say good thing about Backers, nobody.
You know what I would like to see in that film if it's there.
Well,
who? Because he said Doe wanted to turn over to somebody to back us. Did it touch that in that? I mean, I would like to see that. Samuel Jackson don't like to talk about it. One time I said, Doe wanted to turn it over to you, but why you refuse?
That's one man that's going to get a very quick reaction to Gerald's film.
Who?
Samuel Jackson.
I know he was there. But you know, I respect the filmmaker. Filmmakers are bold people, man.
Yeah,
they are very brave.
You do what you want to do. So people react.
Very brave.
No, but I'm very eager. I'm so eager to watch that film, the whole film.
Tomorrow is Mama Musa. I hope you are prepared.
I know. I hope Mama Musa prepared for us.
No, boy, we gotta get the flyer going. Mr. Nemo talk about hey, we need to start promoting these things.
The flyer comes up early in the morning.
But they need to send it to me. They need to send it to me.
My man, I send it to you.
No, there were no flyers sent to their own. The man got it late. He said he was busy. Yeah, we need to get it in on time, man. I'm talking about the scream, yeah. I'm talking about the flyer.
Yeah, we'll get it out early tomorrow.
Why you and Mr. Nemo love to eat, man?
Oh yeah, I gotta eat now. I'm not eating.
I'm not eating. I'm snacking.
There's a difference in eating and snacking.
Yeah.
You know what I always do when I go home? I eat heavy and then I sleep. Then I miss the morning show. Mr. Nemo, why you don't come on the show again? you comfortable in the evening now?
I like you one better.
Mr. Right, you get a man proper now. You finish with the money.
Look at me promising me, I'll be there tomorrow morning. I think, yeah, right.
Maybe on a holiday, yeah.
But Saturday, if we get Reverend Reese, send they going to Grand GEDEH for this birthday convention. That would be good. He want for me to, I wanted to talk to him, but he said Saturday night he would be free or Monday night. So I would see which one I would get him. Okay. I think I see you now, man. It's time for me to go.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Nemo want us to keep it company.
Oh.
When I have a chance, Mr. Nemo, I will come look for you. I think that where I left last night.
Yeah, I'm done with eating, and the next is.
And make sure you can cook it sourly. No palm butter.
Oh.
No, I will have both palm butter and sourly.
Okay.
Okay. So, Mr. Wright, we'll talk tomorrow.
All right.
You leaving now?
Yeah. No, I have other things to do. I can't be on.
Okay. All right, guys.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.